harsh reality of every day. But is it really so important, or just a necessity we can't evade? This societal waste leaving me crazed. Let me breathe, feeling so dazed. Competing, always being appraised, even in the summer sunny haze. They claim a million's what I need to lead the life I want to lead. But have I lost sight of my origins? Time to return to what matters, my winnings. Why this rat race, this endless grind? The pressure's mounting in my mind, leaving me lost and going blind. I hope there's more to find. Oh, the equity trading games, chasing that fortune and fame. But at what cost to my fire? Is this what I truly desire? The money mirage has me spinning, my moral compass slowly thinning. Enough of this material for prison. Maybe the risk isn't worth the admission. They claim a million's what I need to lead the life I want to lead. But have I lost sight of my origins? Time to return to what matters, my winnings. Why this rat race, this endless grind? The pressure's mounting in my mind, leaving me lost and going blind. I hope there's more to find. Perhaps the answer's not in wealth, but the richness found in my inner self. More than just money in the bank, reclaiming my purpose before it sinks. Why this rat race, this endless grind? The pressure's mounting in my mind, leaving me lost and going blind. I hope there's more to find. Perhaps the answer's not in wealth, but the richness found in my inner self. More than just money in the bank, reclaiming my purpose before it sinks. I won't claim a million's what I need to lead the life I want to lead. Found my path back to my origins. What truly matters are life's real winnings. No more rat race, no winner's grind. The pressure's gone from my mind. No longer lost, my sights realigned. I found much more to bind. Tried, hide to also to the more kind. Need you to feel you but not need you create such a blind contract on. I joy full of joy through the before the allegory inside the chest. They say that allegory I'm up to look print the 행복 즐거움. Kid, 하이도 감아고도 more kind. 즐겁다 불러다 위를 변화 지키요 가로도 주주 공연 현재콩. I did 한사 주어라 속에 spilling 주고 날 비가 주가 핑카 오이 난 like a spell and joy no chase, to the one chase, to the one chase, to the one chase. A day to hold them dear. On a day to hold them dear.
Or sorry for being late. I ate some bad food and I took a nap. Now I feel like shit. So you know, the usual. Well, let's go. The usual. Oh right, Abyss reset. Yeah, we'll do Abyssal. Oh, we gotta do dailies first, I guess. I actually feel some lotion on. Yeah, whatever.
Skyward, scatter.
Did I do this shit the other day? God fucking damn. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Oh, I'm supposed to do this. Fuck. Okay, yeah, fine.
Shower me with praise. Overruled.
Fuck. I fell. Oh my god.
Strike a pose.
I actually probably do this. Oh, can I? Okay, hold up. I will have to grab my archer.
It's time to pull the
I'm about to restart this. I fell. Alright, I rapidly fell. I ain't I fucked it up this bad. Good shit. Oh. Bro, that was annoying. I'll be honest.
An insurmountable.
Every course of action has its risks. Be careful.
You know why I said I'm cleaning water when I'm already here.
Astra. Thank you for coming. Add Astra.
Let's burn some resin.
Shower me with. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled. Wanted my full attention, did you?
laid bare.
Don't take it from me. Please, leave some work for me. The arts, the passion, can't you see? I need
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Eh, could have been better.
in a world where dreams take flight, Humpty Dumpty reached for the height, but fate's cruel hand, it took its toll as he tumbled down, body and soul. Oh, Humpty Dumpty, shattered and torn, in the wreckage of dreams he was born.
Transfixed. This is where I fall. Overruled.
From the fragments of his broken shell, a story of hope began to swell. Oh, Humpty Dumpty, scars and all, in the dance of redemption he stood tall. From the ashes, a phoenix did rise.
Well done. Kind of.
Filling the sky. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again.
I gotta do a best. Okay, let's do a best real quick.
Humpty Dumpty found where he belonged. With each step forward, he claimed his grace. A masterpiece of resilience in every embrace.
What could the children be up to?
Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall.
Okay, got it.
He had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again.
Okay, cool. Let's see.
Couldn't put Humpty together again. king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again.
Stabilize!
Lake Bear,
As one with wind and cloud.
Things are about to get dicey.
Hey!
Go.
Make way for
Strike a pop!
Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't have to do all that. Oh my shit.
overruled.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Oh, what the other enemy was? He was in the air.
Another test subject. Picked the wrong test.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now. Gotcha.
Transfixed.
Shower me with
Stray clouds converge.
Stop that! I'm going in!
Another test.
Flames! Purge!
Oh, okay. I didn't realize I was shooting from that far, but alright. Okay.
Quietly now. Busted.
Solidify!
Lake Bear.
As one with wind and cloud.
Where are you? This body
Overruled.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Seize the skies!
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works too. Honestly, that works too.
Calling from Denmark. Your voice was faint on the line. Connection was fading. The signal was taking too much time. The next time I saw you, we were both on a plane to LA.
Ow.
You said the world had lied, and now you were trying to escape. The tones get dark.
Let's see.
Lake Bear.
This is order. Gather!
Clouds high. The birds call.
So we drove to the mountains. Ran as the months rolled away. I guess that was love, even if I never cared.
Going in!
Stray clouds converge! Skyward!
Strike a pose!
Transfixed.
The wind knows it. As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Gotcha! Things are about to get dicey.
Stabilize!
I thought they're just floating in the fucking air.
Skyward! Seize the skies!
Dawn, break forth! Your journey ends
Solidify.
here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Quietly now. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Oh, I didn't use all that. Okay, cool.
Skyward! Teamwork is dream. Strike a pop!
Flames, purge!
I didn't need to do all that too, I guess. Okay.
Captured image in a frame. Show me a sea of fire. Flames keep on raging higher. Let it blaze out of control. Feel the warmth through my soul.
Overruled!
Clouds high, the birds call. Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Gather!
Gotcha. Busted. Cha! Here comes the catch.
Cool.
I'm going in! Make way for the attack! Shower me with...
Flames, purge!
Ink cut!
Whoa.
Let's light it up!
Blaze out of control. Feel the warmth soothe my soul.
Let's get down. Solidify.
Transfixed!
Clouds high, the birds come.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Laid bare!
Gather!
Gotcha. Quietly.
Isn't it? Go.
Here comes the catch.
Stabilize.
Overruled! Skyward! Scatter! Seize the skies! Everybody stand back! Strike a pose!
Ways to the wicked.
Flames, purge!
Cool.
Shower me with praise!
Cool.
Gotcha. Quietly now.
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
One with nature.
Solidify!
Gotcha. Busted.
Laid bare.
The wind knows me.
I don't know what happened. I just held down left click in the whole time. Well, that's cool.
Adventure time.
Dodge! Break forth!
Skyward! Skyward! Yoo-hoo! Everybody stand! Seize the skies!
Where's the other one? Oh.
Race to the wicked!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Ha. Make way for the... Showing you the...
Where? Oh, here it is. It took a while to figure out. Oh, that's the wrong character.
In a cage of glass and gears, I dance alone. Bound by this melody, my heart's
Gather!
As one with wind and cloud.
Things are about to get dicey.
Stabilize!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Game's up. Fun's over.
Transfixed!
Yeesh, okay.
Everybody stand! Stray cloud converge! Strike a pop!
Dodge! Break forth!
I'm going in! Yeah! Skyward! Make way for the Adepta!
Float blue.
Race to the wicked!
Scatter! Skyward! Stray clouds converge! Teamwork is dream! Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Whoa! Nice. Knocking me out of the map.
dream of breaking free beneath the setting sun. The world outside is changing, seasons come and
Solidify!
but in my time,
As one with wind and cloud.
Here comes the catch.
Laid bare!
Gather!
Overruled!
One with nature. To the clouds high. The birds call.
Quietly now.
This is where you fall. Laid bare!
And it did.
Pay your dues.
Dawn, break forth!
Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Seize the skies! Shower me with...
I'm just spamming him with physical now.
Everybody stand! Some target practice. Pressure waves and rise a storm!
Sacrifices ready.
Let the world collide! Where do you think you're
Waste to the wicked!
Make way for the... Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
I forgot about this guy.
Let's light it up! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Strike a pose! That's gonna hurt in the morning!
Ow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Where did I...
Oh, fuck, I killed him. I killed him. Ah! Alright, let's do this again.
Transfixed. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Gotcha. Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Stabilize!
Busted.
Witness my rise! Lake Bear!
Game's up. Fun's over.
Go.
Pay your dues.
Skyward! Yeah! Scatter! How dare you! Let's light it up! Stray cloud converge! Everybody stand back! Rivet! Skyward! Fine. Some target practice. Pressure wings.
Dawn,
Embrace the
break
storm!
forth!
Make way for... Where do you think you're running? Echoing song!
But we'll meet
Going in! Let's light it up! Inconsequential!
Ow.
Skyward! Inconsequential!
Okay, calm down.
Yeah!
I hate when they do that. Oh my god.
Strike a pose! Let's light it up! Yeah! Skyward! Seize the skies!
Knocking me back and forth. That's so great. I forgot how annoying it can be. Bro, I'm not gonna do something. It's wasting time. Stalling ass. Oh my god, he's knocking me back and forth. Stalling ass motherfucker.
Let's light it up!
There's no way you keep knocking me back like this. That's the goal. Almost, almost. Literally half the match with that was spent me trying to hit him.
Quietly now. Busted.
Overruled.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Let's get down to business.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Here comes the catch.
Stabilize.
One with nature.
Quietly now.
As one with wind and cloud.
Game's up. Runs over.
Gather.
Witness my lies. Laid bare.
Maybe, maybe.
Everybody stand! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Make way!
Your salvation. Waste to the wicked. It must pay. One more seat upon your soul.
Let's light it up! Strike a pop! I'm going in! Stray cloud converge!
Yeah, what the fuck? Bro flew away, okay. I didn't know you could do that. Alright, we done with this. The only annoying one was that double thunder lector stage, mostly because shields are fucking annoying. Like unironically fucking annoying.
The tunnels get dark, so keep the flashlights lit. A fire needs a spark. I think love is electric. Love is electric. Love is electric. Love is electric. I think love is
Maybe if I roll critic. Oh yeah, I forgot it's a new month, right? It's a new month. Free polls. Not really free polls, but monthly free polls. I forgot it was Wanderer's banner. That's and Bites it, but yeah. Alright, I think that's it. Alright, next thing, let's go do some detail story today, chat. Probably 1 or 2 nodes. Because I still have to do Limbus Company today. Yeah? So probably 1 or 2 nodes on detail story. What phone is this? Some of the details in a minute. I need to get a trash can. I was looking at stuff. Whew. Whew. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, sorry. I was looking at stuff. Okay, let's see. think I have fixed this. What's the angle, bro?
That'd make me very happy.
Maybe fix it. Is it just when the lighting kind of blue? I do. Is it? I have no idea. Whatever. I don't know. Let's do the nightmare story, I guess. Actually, I guess we could do this. That's why it says 5 a.m. Right there, I'm awake.
Looking up at the sky shrouded in darkness, infinite stars speak to me. Here, everything is a hypothesis. The truth is still unseen. Looking up at the night sky shrouded in darkness, infinite stars speak to me. Here, everything is a hypothesis. The truth is still unseen. A mysterious world unfolds. Infinite paradoxes intersect in a labyrinth that stretches endlessly. I keep searching for the answer.
It's a hypothesis, a theory within a dream. The boundary between reality and illusion. Parallel worlds, infinite possibilities. I'll uncover
I hate these loading screens. Details needs to optimize this shit, like that ass.
A mysterious world unfolds. Infinite paradoxes intersect in a labyrinth that stretches endlessly. I keep searching for the answer. truth. The wonder reel you build, a body.
Laying in the ticking clock shadow, dance of dust and twilight's glow, chasing fragments of a fading tomorrow. In the dreams echoes. But all the chains of grandeur bind, while stardust slips through fingers blind. We crave the whisper soft and clear, but where do we go from here?
Oh, okay, we're done. Mm. I figured which one was doing to farm for. It was her. Let's just clear this real quick.
Shadows play on the walls of your name. Silence screams in the crowded night. Among the stars, our souls are burning for
No time for
He was to act like hard. Don't know why. Cool.
while stardust slips through fingers blind. We crave the whisper soft and clear, but where do we go from here?
Damn, that's a lot. ultimately together. It's actually taking that long. So I. What if I make it auto again? You're gonna be using the only when auto play use of result. We'll find out. I hate these loading shits. It takes mad long. I have to wait more like 10 minutes. Play some Pokeball while I wait. I will play some Pokeball while I wait. Probably do this shit off stream. The grinding shit to unlock the new levels. So everything one shots you in these levels. It's fucking wild. Yeah, I was trying to Zero Horizon games. Oh yeah, I was supposed to. It doesn't matter. We get stamina from this. Let's do this shit real quick. Nightmare, Demon Shine. How long is this? I'll probably do 1 or 2 nodes. Oh wait, I can't even do one. Fucking kidding. Hold up. Fuck. Never mind. Hold up. I just realized I made a mistake. I don't have enough stamina. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I don't have enough stamina.
In the streets of New York where dreams take flight, walks a man with eyes so bright. With every step
I'm an idiot. I don't have enough stamina.
legend of walking born
Well, I guess next stream then.
from
Actually, you know what? Can I just refresh? Fuck, I don't want to. I'm pretty sure there's like a way to spend coffee instead, right? Like on here for free. I don't want to refresh, considering how shit it is now. You know there's a way to buy coffee or some shit. I think purple coins, right? Yeah, I think it was purple coins. Yeah, here we go. Alright. How much did I buy? Good enough for me. I'll see this next time. Okay. We can do like maybe 2 story nodes. Let me post Pokemon real quick. Nightmare mode, right? Nightmare mode. Nightmare mode. Let me do nightmare.
left his mark. Christopher Walken lighting up the dark. From a library field boring, pennies from heaven bright. The comfort of strangers and homeboy in flight. Airplane tall, the Wayne's World 2 in view. Each title a chapter in Walken's debut. Suicide Kings, mouse hunted dude in the mix. Things to do in Denver when you're dead, a cinematic fix. And Nick of Time, his greatest role they claim. Another testament to his unparalleled fame. But don't forget at close range, it's truly sublime. Walken's chilling performance stands the test of time. Joe Dirt and the Stepford Wives, quirky and fun. In Man on Fire, he's the one. Domino and Envy, where he steals the scene. Clicking balls of fury on the comedy screen. Brainstorm and the funeral, darker in tone.
Yeah, let's do this shit real quick. 2 story nodes, and then we'll do 2 story nodes every day. Or we will try to. If I have time, yes.
Christopher Walken, a titan in the fray. His brilliant shining, come what may. From the deer hunter to the rundown wild, his legacy forever undefined. Christopher Walken.
Oh, we play as. Cool, okay.
His name engraved in blood gold. With every film his legend does gleam. Christopher Walken, the ultimate silver screen dream.
We'll probably do 1 actually. Instead of 2, I realize these are like puzzle intensive. We'll do 1 today because like we are late. Look at how puzzle intensive these are. So how are we doing this puzzle here?
Echoes of battles and glorious futures past the shadows dance and memories are cast from stone-carved halls where the ancient elders tread through the deepest of the vaults where all the dreams are fed. A silent vow, a sacred lore, as our cups prepare to pour their plans for battle, love and more. They're doing this, get out that door.
Oh, I see what we're gonna do. Okay, hold up. Actually, I'll just reset this real quick.
Hold our glasses to the sky. Friendly songs that pierce the mind. Have a strike with rhythmic grace. A known DJ with golden flair spins tales of old through the air. Silver threads and golden light bind souls on this fateful night. From the mines where treasure seed
Okay, so
to the forge where metals scream.
we gotta do this correctly.
Every beat, communal feast, our hearts replete. In the cavern, spirits rise. Hold our glasses to the sky. Friendly songs that pierce the mind. Have a
What if we reset the entire thing?
rhythmic grace.
Okay, good. We did not. I only resetted the placement of this. Good to know.
Unknown DJ with golden flair spins tales of old through the air. Silver threads in golden light binding souls on this fateful night. From the mines where treasure seed to the forge where metals scream.
So how do we get it to like?
Communal feast, our hearts replete. In the cavern, spirits rise. Hold our glasses to the sky. Friendly songs that
How do we get it to connect to that?
have a strike with rhythmic grace.
No? It's too far. How about if I push it a bit here? Too far?
Ancient groove with a modern twist. Echoes merge in the cavern's mist. Footsteps carve a timeless tale. In this
Too
dance,
far.
friends, we will prevail.
Alright,
Shadows walk with colors bright. A symphony of day and night. In the dungeon,
place that works there.
secrets keep our family souls awake from sleep.
Okay, I don't understand it. Maybe this way?
As dawn approaches, night concedes.
The issue is it doesn't reach this, and I don't know why.
Deeds, mountain echoes, legends boom. As we reserve to the tune of 10,000 golden coins. To our keep,
Oh, I know why, because I didn't push it.
our clan so strong, so rich.
Now it should work. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, I was missing the most obvious aspect ever. Holy. Holy fuck. One gold cube on this map. I see. How are we doing this? We're trying to hit this shit or whatever. I don't understand. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, I get it. I get it. I get it. Gotta use this shit to like kick that shit out. Got it. Wait a minute. Really? Okay. Yeah, I guess that's how it works. Is there a way to get through here? Because I see like there's a side entrance there. It's kind of cute, I ain't gonna front. Aww. She wants her father's attention. Okay, I think that answer will actually work, but alright.
шептить, лететь хочу я, чтоб взглянуть с голубой высоты
Who is she? I know who she is.
на страну мою большую, на леса, на луга, на цветы. Я так хочу, чтоб лето не качалось, чтоб оно за мной мчалось, за мной всех. Я так хочу, чтоб маленьким и взрослым удивительные звезды дарили свет. Лето, ах, лето, лето звездное звонче пой. Лето, ах, лето, лето звездное будь со мной.我的爱人曾含泪将我埋葬，用珠玉涌入想将我光滑的身躯包裹，再用颤抖的手将疗愈插在我如短的发梢。他轻轻合上我的双眼，知道它是我眼中最后的形象。把鲜花洒满在我胸前，从
I don't get all the fucking shit. I didn't know that was the end of it though.
夕阳西下，悠然空自繁华，我的爱人孤独的离去。
How many am I missing?
以我一
Because of the gold cube and the
无不的甜蜜与悲戚，而我绝不能饶恕你们，这样鲁莽地把我清洗，扑我于不再消失的荒凉之上，敲碎我曾那样温柔的心。只有斜阳原是当日的斜阳，可是有谁能把我重新埋葬？还与我千年旧梦，我应仍是楼兰的新娘。我的爱人曾含泪将我埋藏，用珠玉涌入想将我光滑的身躯包裹，再用颤抖的手将疗愈插在我如短的发梢。他轻轻合上我的双眼，知道它是我眼中最后的
Bro, this takes so fucking long. Oh my god, why does it load so fucking long? Oh my god. I'm missing 2 more purples. I don't know what that is. Let's look for it.
夕阳西下，楼兰空自繁华，我的爱人孤独的离去，比我已注固的黑暗和恐怖的甜蜜与悲戚。
In here.
我绝不能饶恕你们，这样鲁莽地把我清洗，扑我于不再消失的荒凉之上，敲碎我曾那样温柔的心。只有斜阳原是当日的斜阳，可是有谁能把我重新埋葬？还与我千年旧梦，我应仍是楼兰的新娘。而我却不能饶恕你们，这样鲁莽地把我惊醒，扑我于不再消失的荒凉之上，敲碎我曾那样温柔的心。只有斜阳原是当日的斜阳，可是有谁能把我重新埋葬？害我千年旧梦，我应仍是楼兰的新娘。 息，只有斜阳认识当日的斜阳。可是有谁能把我重新埋葬？还我千年旧梦，我依然是楼兰的新娘。
No, no. Oh no.
Summer sun is shining, feel the vibe, you know. Windows down, music up, catching all the stairs. Feeling so fly, like I just don't care. The rhythm's pumping in my veins, the beats in my soul. Girls be grooving, they can't resist, they lose control. The melody's sweet, the lyrics so smooth. Everyone's dancing in the summer groove. It's a chill song, it's a summer romance. Catchy as hell, rhymes to the sound. This song's the one to make your heart pound.
First, vegetables. Cut vegetables. Slice vegetables and pan, pan fry. After that, rice. Afterwards, I grab an egg and fish with the pan. Oh my god.
It's a chill song, it's a summer romance. Catchy as hell, got them all in a trance. The girls can't resist, they're drawn to the sound. This song's the one to make their heart. It's a chill song, it's a summer romance. Catchy as hell, got them all in a trance. The girls can't resist, they're drawn to the sound. This song's the one to make their hearts. It's a chill song, the love for love.
Okay, I don't know how to do this shit. I'm kind of lost. Why is it gonna be so complicated, yo? Alright.
In the meadow, where flowers bloom and sway, soft winds carry nature's tune. They play daisies, poppies, colors bright. Paint the field in morning light. Butterflies in colors bright and grand dance beneath the warm
So where do I get the two purple coins? Purple coins. Where could the purple coins be? Where could purple coins be? I'll be honest, I don't know. Oh, here it is. Okay, we're Gucci. I'll go to some AG. Get some Nimbus MD hard. Probably do some Grand Blue Relink later today. Where is... Why did I close LD player? I have to open AG with LD player. Okay, some Poke runs while I wait for AG to reload. Yeah. Waiting for that AG to load. Waiting for that AG to load. Hold up. I guess I can like show Pokemon while I wait. This is not bad. Not quite what I listened to, but it's not bad. Did you finish loading? Not yet. What do I want? Still loading. Got it. Yes, it finished loading. Close. We'll go back to AG chat. It finished loading. Yeah, I've learned to control myself. There's no point in continuing in my if I'm on a schedule. Yeah. Do 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 do. Didn't that reset? It didn't reset because I did it yesterday. Oh, I was like, wait, what the fuck? It didn't reset because I did it yesterday. Unless, yeah, it didn't reset. Like, it straight up did not reset. Okay, I guess we could just do like the Okay, fair enough. I guess we could do like, yeah, it didn't reset. Okay, what we could do technically then. Alright. We could burn our stamina here real quick, and then do the other event that I was holding, the hard mode event. This game's not bad actually. Unironically, not bad. I don't know why. I wonder if I have to do this though, even though it hasn't reset yet. Okay, I can do this then. This thingy, no, this thingy. Might as well. She did.
Walking through familiar streets, finding small happiness in the unchanged wind, laughing with you in that moment.
I hate this view so much.
Let's cherish each one in our hearts, living today more than yesterday. Our story is here and now. Oh, oh, oh. Walking through familiar
That looks yellow, right?
streets, finding small happiness in the unchanged wind.
Could be wrong.
Laughing with you in that moment. Everyday moments are forever. No forever. Let's cherish each one in our hearts. Living today more than yesterday. Our story is here and now.
Hmm.
Across the beats from day to night. Feel the rhythm rise, let it take control. In this groove, let the good times roll. When we play, lifting spirits high.
What's Ryuteki and what's late Sakura? I want to see something real quick. Is that their weapon? That ain't it. Maybe think that made me think that was the weapon. Definitely hard with skill 3, Higan, GB, Inflex 3 on. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good. What am I saying? That's actually pretty good. Wait, that's actually pretty fucking good. Yeah, I was checking something. Is she rage? Oh, okay. I don't know if she's rage or not. Let's do this. This oh, here we go. Right, there's a second stage of this shit. Why is there a fucking ranking for this? Come on. They did not need to be a ranking for this shit. I'll be honest, I don't want to win the battle. Can we get normal view for these fucking event shit? It's always the fucking weird views. First it was fucking Oceanus, now it's just shit.
Stumbling
So got more bozos here? Cool. Let's see.
If the sky came crashing down, would you call me out the crowd? No matter where we go, as long as I'm with you, you're my superpower.
Treasure reward, treasure reward. I'll be honest, I don't give a shit that much.
If the sky came crashing down, would you call me out the crowd? No matter where we go, as long as I'm with you, you're my superpower.
Wait, how did I die there? The fuck? I guess I should watch my HP, yeah? Probably just getting hit by range shit. Yeah, I am getting hit by range shit. I'm getting hit by this shit because it's mad awkward to dodge in this fucking view mode. Look at this dog shit. Respawning boars. Who's doing range shit? You? This motherfucker doing range shit. Come on. Fuck off with that range shit, though. I can't see shit because of this fucking view. Holy fuck. This actually pisses me off. What are these dumbass lizards? Like I would never be shot by these lizards if I had an actual view. This is side view bullshit. Bro, fuck off with these dumbass pigs, deadass. Seriously? Look at this shit! Hello, Mr. What's up, Idiot Folix? I can't see. I hate this side view. It's so fucking dog shit. My god. I literally cannot see this fucking side view dog shit. Oh my god. So fucking terrible. Just give me the normal view. I'm getting ganked by mobs off screen. Literally off screen. So good, man. Just getting ganked by mobs off screen. What a good concept. Same issue why people hate Diablo 4. Getting ganked by mobs off fucking screen. Such a good mechanic. Because I want to die to mobs off screen. Because that's what I want to see. Jesus fucking Christ. Bro, how'd you even hit me here? Go all the way over here. Really? Really, motherfucker? Just tossing range skills off screen, yeah. Look at this bullshit. If you're gonna cheese me like this, at least let me use my own characters. Fuck this game mode. Holy shit. Why change my perspective? Like, it actually pisses me off. Is that mob there? No, right? I know there's fucking lizards here, tossing shit at me. Look at these dumbass lizards tossing shit off fucking map. Of course there's another lizard respawning here. Bro, I'm getting killed here. Who's shooting me from up? Oh my fucking god! So fucking dog shit. a second, chat.
Riding through the dusty land, stars above the desert sand. Love was waiting in her hand with a rose that she had planned. Darkness in our hearts by day, gunshots were the only way. Met a stranger far away, a duel at dawn, come what may. Bang, bang in the morning light, two hearts racing through the night. Danger in the broad daylight, love would stand despite the fight. Bang, bang in the morning light, two hearts racing through the night. Danger in the broad daylight, love would stand despite the fight. Standing face to face, no time to waste. Our hearts in haste, bullets would not erase. When the smoke
Oh, I wasn't playing this part.
break of day, love is here and it will stay. Bang, bang in the morning light, two hearts racing through the night. Danger in the broad daylight, love would
Did that hit me? I was holding the parry for mad long. Hold on, give me a second, chat. I hate that I can't see shit. I have to like literally play in this narrow ass hallway, and that gets me so fucking dumb. Bro, I'm getting targeted by ranged motherfuckers everywhere. Holy shit. Let's get a lizard. Bro, they're just drawing shit at me. Throwing shit at me. They're just throwing shit at me. Gotta be careful. I am already getting hit by dumbass range mobs. God damn it. What is hitting? Is this sonar shit is what's hitting me? Sorry, give me a second. I'm looking for something.
flight, living dreams under the moonlight. Endless summer nights under starry skies, dancing with the fireflies. Feel the rhythm, feel the heat. In these moments, life's complete. Each bonfires and midnight swims. Every moment a new win. Stories shared till the break of dawn. In this paradise we belong. Endless summer nights under starry skies, dancing with the fireflies. Feel the rhythm, feel the heat. In these moments, life's complete. Each one, time stands still, memories unfold. In our hearts, the warmth we hold. Seasons change, but we'll always know. Summer nights will never let us go. Endless summer nights under starry skies, dancing with the fireflies. Feel the rhythm, feel the heat. In these moments, life's complete. Underneath the stars, where dreams ignite. We'll chase the magic of summer nights. Sunset cruises, ocean breeze, whispers carried by the trees, melodies played by the waves. In this haven, our hearts are safe. Endless summer nights under starry skies, dancing with the fireflies. Feel the rhythm, feel the heat. In these moments, life's complete. Moonlit paths and sandy trails, adventures found where the night prevails. Holding hands, we wander free, lost in the beauty of what we see. Endless summer nights under starry skies, dancing with the fireflies. Feel the rhythm, feel the heat. In these moments, life's complete. Time stands still, memories unfold. In our hearts, the warmth we hold. Seasons change, but we'll always know. Summer nights will never let us go. Endless summer nights under starry skies, dancing with the fireflies. Feel the
Sorry, chat, I'll just respond on Discord real quick.
in these moments, life's complete. Underneath the stars, where dreams ignite. We'll chase the magic of summer nights. Sunset cruises, ocean breeze, whispers carried by the trees, melodies played by the waves. In this haven, our hearts are safe. Endless summer nights under starry skies, dancing with the fireflies.
That was a long explanation I have to explain.
Feel the heat. In these moments, life's complete.
Heck yeah. I sure hope I don't fucking die this time. Then again, this takes mad long to kill. Bro, it's 4 out of 20 to kill these dumbass motherfuckers. And I have 911 HP left. I hate this game mode. I'm still stuck here.
You are the one who chose to stay. All I want is honesty. Honesty. trust any words from your mouth. I don't even listen to what you talk about. How can I believe anything?
This is actually annoying.
I don't like the game you're trying to play. I've given you too many chances.
I wonder if I can just get all of them in this AoE here.
All I want is honesty. Honestly, you can never tell the truth. Got me acting like a fool. Don't you realize I can see you lie to me? I block out all the sounds. They got me breaking down.
They have way too much HP too. Like, what the fuck is this? Taking mad autos just to kill.
You have to put me through so much. I guess you didn't want it. You always tell
50
me
ult. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. No point now. Look at pick there. I almost got slammed there by the fucking dumbass lizard. At least I got hit there. You know, I didn't see it. I did get hit. Thank fucking god. Holy shit. To think I gotta do Olympus empty hard after this. Oh fucking hell. Alright, I have nothing. Right, never mind. I literally have nothing. Oh my god. about to die. I did die. I in fact did die.
Je l'aimerai sans cesse. Apprenant marineur, voilà mes amours. Oui, je l'aimerai toujours. On nous appelle les fortes têtes, on a mauvaise réputation. Et on s'en fout comme qui ne nous est, qu'on est fiers de la tradition. Mais ceux qui ignorent les commissaires, c'est que du cul passe au patron. On a des âmes de légionnaires, à la première marine de Fort Marley. À la première marine, voilà mes amours. Oui, je l'aimerai sans cesse.
Roman?
Première marine, voilà mes amours. Oui, je l'aimerai toujours. On nous appelle les
Go ahead.
fortes têtes, on a mauvaise réputation. Mais on s'en fout comme d'une musette, on est fiers de la tradition. Mais ceux qui ignorent les commissaires, c'est que du cul de bateau patron. On a des âmes de légionnaires, à la première marine
Easy.
de Fort Marley. Et ceux qui ignorent les commissaires, c'est que du cul de bateau patron. On a des âmes de légionnaires à la première marine de Fort Marley. On nous appelle l'île de forte tête, on a mauvaise réputation. Mais on s'en fout comme d'une musette, on est fiers de la tradition. Et ceux qui ignorent les commissaires, c'est que du cul de bateau patron.
That means there's another level to this, considering they're making me do this shit again.
À la première marine de Fort Marley.
Considering... So I'm not done with hard mode still.
On nous appelle les fortes têtes.
I'm not done.
On
I'm
a
not done.
mauvaise
How many go-arounds gotta go with this dog shit? Oh my god, I hate this game so fucking...
mais on s'en fout comme d'une musette. On est fiers de la tradition. Et ceux qui ignorent les commissaires, c'est que du cul de bateau patron. On a les armes de légionnaires à la première marine de Fort Marley. On nous appelle des fortes têtes, on a mauvaise réputation. Mais on s'en fout comme d'une musette. On est fiers de la tradition. On est fiers de la tradition.
Why are there so many guards on me? What the fuck is going on here? That's actually not bad. This is also not bad. White Bear plush. Another one of these infinite dog shit. Oh my fucking god. I thought I'm getting jerked by fucking dumbass rage mobs here. Because I can't see them. I'm getting shot by everything! What the fuck is this? Jesus fucking Christ! What's the main skill? Hmm. That's fucked up! The girl hangs herself in the market. What the fuck?
悲劇は繰り返させません。私たちの準備はできています。黄泉の国へ引きずり込んであげます。はっ、受けなさい。遅いです。好機です。今ならいけます。抵抗しても無駄です。
Oh, it's just bozo.
砕きます。儚く血で。はっ、受けなさい。はっ、懺悔なさい。はっ、
What if I got has 11 HP bars? I just realized this.
黄泉の国へ
Oh my god, 11 HP bars.
受けなさい。はっ、切り裂きます。はっ、はっ、遅いです。好機です。今ならいけます。
Or just firebound me.
成功しても無駄です。砕きます。まだまだ戦えます。
Serious?
受けなさい。このままではいけませんわ。お母様。
What was that? I guess I should get out the AoE so I don't get hit instead of trying to like iframe that shit.
悲劇は繰り返させません。私たちの遅いです。黄泉の国へ引きずり込んであげます。はっ、砕きます。成功しても無駄です。懺悔なさい。切る。まだまだ戦えます。
Fucking, are you fucking kidding me? This bitch is already starting range attacks.
やりましょう、ヒサメ。はっ、はっ、切る。
What the fuck is that attack? Bro, I'm just getting fucked up. Oh my fucking god, bro, this is so unfair. I can't even dodge anywhere.
私たちの準備はでき。お母様。
Real. Oh, this is why I hated this old game mode. On top of the fucking dog shit ass camera view.
「影に隠れるのはもうやめです。私たちの準備は常世まで落ちてきなさい。やりましょう、ヒサメ。儚く血で。はっ、邪魔しないでくださいます。砕きます。
God, I really missed my firebrand too.
まだまだ戦えます。遅いです。
Oh, fucking seriously.
好機です。今ならいけます。
I'm behind you. How are you shooting me like that, you son of a bitch?
儚く血で。切る。受けなさい。私、黄泉の国へ引きずり込んであげます。砕きます。このままではいけませんわ。
Bro, this is so fucking dog shit. It's actually pissing me off. This is so dumb.
悲劇は繰り返させません。私たちの準備はできています。遅いです。儚く血でやりましょう、貴様。抵抗しても無駄です。
I'm actually annoyed right now because they have no space to move in.
黄泉の国へ引きずり込んであげます。好機です。今ならいけます。やりましょう、貴様。ようこそよもつ暗さかへ、常世まで落ちてきなさい。切る、切り裂きます。はっ、懺悔なさい。はっ、はっ、はっ、抵抗しても無駄です。まだまだ遅いです。
Holy shit, I still got hit by that.
今ならいけます。はっ、このまま
That is some bullshit! Still got hit by that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? I really miss my firebrand too.
悲劇は繰り返させません。私たちの準備はできています。切る、遅いです。切り裂きます。やりましょう、貴様。好機です。今なら
Oh, I got hit by these dumbass mobs.
儚く血で邪魔しないでくださいます。黄泉の国へ引きずり込んであげます。まだまだ戦えます。懺悔なさい。ようこそ常世まで落ちてきなさい。切る、受けなさい。はっ、切り裂きます。はっ、好機です。今ならいけます。遅いです。やりましょう、貴様。砕きます。切り裂きます。はっ、抵抗しても無駄です。はっ、
He's gonna run.
まだまだ戦え
I still get hit by that. Wow.
私たちの常世まで落ちてきなさい。
So just map wide. So it's just map wide. Got it.
黄泉の国へ引きずり込んであげ
Why did I get a second one? Wait, why did I get a second out there? I don't understand.
邪魔する者は切り捨てます。そしていつか必ず
If my reward a signature from too. Ah, that was so fucking annoying. This is the final boss, and then finish this game mode. Oh, it's this chick. Oh my god, I was not ready for this. God. Oh my god. Okay, that was the wrong way to dodge. Oh my god, that was the wrong way to dodge. Let's go! Skills. We're done, right? How do I get my rewards? Was that not done? There we go. I was like, I ain't trying to go back in here. I'm done. We are done. Oh, that was so dog shit. don't remember what I'm supposed to do. Alright, hold on, recording dreams. I think it reset. Nope, 26 minutes. Oh, we're good. Let's go to some Limbus MD hard, and then yeah. Where is my Limbus? I need to go pee.
바깥이 낮인지 밤인지는 구분하기 힘들어요. 저는 적출이 필요할 때
Alright, here's the MD hard we gotta do. Oh no.
이곳에 있습니까?
Oh, I already left it small. That's great. I need to pee first though. Fuck. Okay, hold up. I gotta pee first. Alright, let's do this shit. Let's see. Oh, I had this shit. Oh, shut up. Let's watch videos while we do this shit. Where is it? Where's my Limbus? There we go. Let's drive. Is there a new banner? I don't think so, man. Oh, there's a new banner. Do I pull for this shit? Is it worth? The target has tremor. Deal. What is this? This is a Tef ego? Looks like something. You need a tremor team though. I don't have a tremor team. Right? I don't have tremor is the main issue though. I don't have a. I ironically do not have a tremor team. Also, it's a Tef ego, right? So. What is this? Tap? H-E. Oh, soda! Huh! Tap over soda over,
구분하기 힘들어요. 저는 적줄이 필요할 때 빼고는
Hmm.
항상
I'm thinking about it.
고통 없이 지식을 얻지 못.
I could go, I could ditch soda for that new trimmer ego, but I don't know.
사실 이런 보모구실은 제가 아니라 세피라들의 역할이긴 하죠. 관리자님도 알다시피 저는 언제나 수십 명의 몫을 해내고 있으니까요. 효율적인 대처로 개체를 통제했습니다. 참고로 기계는 입에 발린 말 따위 쉽게 하지 않아요.
이 땅과 만인에게 손끝이라도 되려는 자가 있다면
생기기 딱콩 한 방 먹였어.
피에 다친 지성을
직원들이 우세한 환경에 있습니다. 관리자님이 제 말을 집중해서 듣고 있었다는 결과겠죠. 이런 과정들을 통틀어 신뢰라고 부른다고 하더군요. 긍정적인 변화네요.
오작 터뜨려주지.
여기가 뱃속이군.
정리하겠습니다. 직접
밝게 열어젖힌다. 밝게 열어젖힌다.
야호. 이기는 편, 우리 편.
밝게 열어젖힌다.
내 피가 배고파했어. 잘 됐다. 그지? 무지하니까.
피에 다친 지성을 피에 다친 지성을
적들이 흔들흔들. 기회 아냐?
What is this? Yeah, whatever, I don't give a fuck.
어두운 부지를 열어젖히라.
파괴 완료. 직접
밝게 열어젖힌다.
Pokemon edited situation is crazy. Okay, you can check that out. $100 street food Argentina challenge 7 days ago. Yeah, you can check that out too.
야호.
There's a new Mr. Beast video as well.
우리 편.
He was lost out at sea. Okay, that's cool too. There's a lot of new shit you can check out. Unironically. What is it? Kinda cute though. Kinda cute though. Kinda cute though. Kinda cute.
일당과 말이 손끝이라도 대려는 자가 있다니. 그대와 지라는 제거하시 모조리 치워버리.
Let's go check out. Oh, fastest way to get max level. I should go back to Sonar Pico. I was playing that shit a bit until
개운하게 정리됐어요.
new shit came out and I was busy.
머리까지 너무 개운해진 것
You're
같아.
not getting seen along with new wet weapon. Wait, what? Is it time to go back to Soul Knight Prequel? Wait, is it time to go back to Soul Knight
If you
Prequel?
make yourself
New red
more
weapon
than just
and
a man,
and buffs.
if you devote yourself to an ideal,
You're not fucking Steven Seagal. You're a hoe.
Mr. Wayne, a legend.
Wait, is that a motorcycle? Oh, did you get a motorcycle now? Oh, I gotta show. Dude, Jesus, what the fuck?
There are new
Oh, I'm playing.
new class balance adjustments, equipment tweaks, and the introduction of new gameplay. First and foremost, hybrid attack power. There is some gap between attack power and magic power that leads to a noticeable reduction in hybrid attack power. This update will adjust the calculation method for hybrid attack power. But they didn't say anything about how they calculated these stats. I will update you soon after I get the information from Chinese players. If this update is intended to improve the Dread Knight in an all-around way, then the adjustment of the hybrid attack power is estimated to be able to achieve the effect of equalizing both the attack power and magic power to get a higher hybrid attack. Because the Dread Knight can only carry melee weapons, the attack power is always much higher than the magic power. Next, we have some class adjustments. On Thief, we have Grievous Wounds which increase the bleeding damage from 3 to 5%. I think this buff is quite insignificant due to the new bleeding mechanism. The rank of the Thief-based classes is also classified as this season's bottom tier. Then we have Dark Whispers from Voidfarer. I think the new adjustment could bring massive change to the new classes in terms of survivability. Could bring massive change.
I forgot what this was. They're gonna be showing when the school. I forgot what it did. I recognize the icon, but I forgot
to
what
the
it
new
is. Is it damage
classes
reduction?
in terms of survivability. For the Prestige class, we have Dread Knight, which is the main feature of this update. The first one is Blood Curling Roar, which is not really used by many players.
Yes, I know
Now
that.
they added an absorb damage effect, so maybe we can use this skill somehow. The HP recovery effect is still useless in the late game though. Second, we have the main attack skill enhanced significantly. Now it deals 50% more damage and there is a new effect
Damage increases with consecutive casts. Oh
to
shit!
increase the damage even more. If we use the max level skill chip, the damage will increase from 360% to 600%.
Shit.
Third, we have another moderate boost to temporary buff skill,
Oh, this is
Dark Covenant,
double or the damage reduction. one.
increasing 50% all damage bonus from the original. If we use the max level chip, the
Oh
buff
no, this is not
will
the damage. This is the damage bonus one, not the damage reduction one.
increase from 270% to 360%, which is quite significant. There is also another adjustment for skill activation. The Dark Maelstrom and Bounding Shield skill from Warlich can be constantly cast by holding down the skill button. I'm not sure if this counts as channeling, but if it does, we may use Totem Fate Bound to deal even more damage. Now we will move on to other class adjustments. Let's start with Necromancer. They adjusted the diminishing HP rate from Lazarus Wave, and HP issue from Posse's skill. From the Necromancer's point of view, both of these skills are still useless nonetheless. From the Necromancer's point of view,
I don't care about
both of
Necromancer
these
that much.
skills are still useless nonetheless. Next is Dark Ranger. They buffed the damage and skill cooldown of Athropic Barrage and adjusted the skill damage and piercing mechanism of Night Piercer. While both of them look really a good adjustment at first glance, most Dark Rangers are actually using Beam's skill instead, so the actual result is to be decided after the update.
When is the update hitting?
Next we have this skill from Astral Mage. I think this adjustment is insignificant since Astral Mage is only using the Rolling Ball skills. For Assassin, this adjustment also couldn't get them out of the bottom tier class. This skill of Shinobi is actually getting left behind in this season because of survivability issue. Now with this adjustment, we could expect a better gameplay from Shinobi. Storm Shaman is getting a decent buff in this update, enhancing their all damage and both cold and shock damage bonus while increasing the ancestral spirit damage. By the way, Storm Shaman is placed at the middle low tier in this season, so I expect this update could get them into a better place. There are also a few class adjustment which is unremarkable, so I will just put them here and let you see the details. Chip skills, mimicry chip. Next, we have an adjustment.
Wait, chip skill changes. Wait, hold on, what?
Along with class skill adjustments, warp and cooldown chip skills have also undergone minor adjustments.
I don't give a shit about that.
Considering that most players use mimicry chip, I believe this adjustment could result in a more varied gaming experience.
And
Next, we have an adjustment for two
People just
new
want more
fate
damage.
bounds, mana buffer and meditation. Since neither of them is really well liked, mana buffer and meditation.
I forgot what it did. I guess it buffs mana?
Since neither of them is really well liked, they simply keep improving it until it gets attractive enough. Next, we have new red weapon for Dread Knight.
Yeah.
It has a fate-bound effect of removing cooldown and usage limit of Dark Whisper's skill.
Removes cooldown and usage limit for Dark Whispers. Is it time to level up Dark Whisper?
The effect is actually insane on paper, since we can just mark everything on our screen with just a swing of Dark Maelstrom. But let's see how the effect really works after it got released. It dropped from Black Arch Knight and has extra dark damage as modifier. Everything looks good, but the major downside is, this weapon came with lifesteal as a fixed fate bound, which is totally useless for late game Dread Knight. Next, we have this cool looking new costume from Gashapon, Nightfall.
Oh god, that looks so cool. Literally Batman. Oh my god, that is sick.
We also expecting new game mode, Projection Playground. There is not much info yet, but you can read the brief details here. Overall, I'm satisfied with the new update. Right now I already reached first place on Dread Knight seasonal ranking, but I need more buff in order to climb higher since the current DPS of Dread Knight simply not enough to clear the field. And that's it for the video. Please like, comment,
what is
and
this update?
subscribe, or else there is another thing beside Dark Knight that rises. And that's my dick.
That's sick though. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do this. Hold up. Hold up, I was supposed to do this. Buffs. What do I get? I don't know what to get. Game plus 50 starting cost? Do I get this? Like, what do I get? There's not much. I guess, is there any increased damage? Damage that always did. How do I get this? Yeah? Oh, now I can't afford this, but now I know. Yeah, we'll get the damage buffs. Hey, I know what to do now. We're doing. Are we doing bleed again? We're doing bleed again, right? Okay, let's do bleed. Bleed is like good for MD hard, I guess. What? I forgot what was the combo for bleed again. Fuck. It was. I'm trying to remember. It was the wire and something. barbed wire and something. I forgot what it was.
So, the maximum level of each chip is at level 8. But what is the difference between level 7 and 8? Actually, it's just a matter of basic status increase, like strength, dexterity, intelligence, and defense. Level 8 weapon chip gives 240 attack power or magic power, depending on the equipment type. For the armor chip, it gives 160 points depending on your equipment type.
Oh, so double the
For
stats.
accessories chips, I haven't gotten one yet, but the formula should be the same, which is giving 160 defense for the variant chip, and 240 for the original chip. Now the question is, do we need to get level 8 weapon chips? Nah, not really if you don't plan to aim for top Valkyrie rankings and the highest level of projection dungeon. This is an example of me attempting the 716th floor with 70 computability. The parsing rate is barely increasing, so if I want to climb higher, using the level 8 chips on all of my equipment is necessary. With the new addition of Projection Playground game mode, collecting chips is undoubtedly becomes much easier, albeit still take a very long time for both armor and accessories chips. In the previous video, I shared some tips about getting the weapon chip. Additionally, there is a small distinction in how to grind the chips for accessories, armor, and weapons. First and foremost, we need to understand the gacha ratio of each.
Like when the clashing is skill inflicts bleed potency count and inflict. Ah? I don't know what to pick. Let me look at the Limbus Company's wiki shit again. Limbus Company Ego gifts. It was like over here or some shit, right? Okay, so I need a rusted muzzle and smoking wires. Okay. Okay. I think rusted muzzle was what was rusted muzzle again? Rusted muzzle is turn no that's what's the status effect of rusted muzzle? I know you can fuse into it, right? But how do you get what is this effect? Isn't it a I forgot what it was because I remember every single time I do it, you guys complain that I messed up. That I could have gotten it early or some shit. How do you fuse into rusted muzzle again? Is it a bleed thingy or no? Rusted muzzle. What the fuck is it? Where is rusted muzzle? What is clear water? I know that one's poised. We gotta get it. Clear mirror calm water. Rusted muzzle? Oh, here it is. When hitting an enemy, so it is bleed. So I'm assuming you have to like what tier is it though? It's tier 1. Do I just fuse like multiple tier 1 bleed egos to get a rusted muzzle or some shit? Is that how that works? I'm assuming that's the way.
Each type. Depending on the type of weapon you select, the gacha ratio in weapons is only 1 to 2 or 1 to 3. In terms of armor, in each type, I shared some tips about getting the weapon chip. Additionally, there is a small distinction in how to grind the chips for accessories, armor, and weapons. First and foremost, we need to understand the gacha ratio of each type. Depending on the type of weapon you select, the gacha ratio in weapons is only 1 to 2 or 1 to 3. In terms of armor, the left class is represented by the helmet, the right class by the body, and the prestige class by the shoes. The gacha ratio increased to 1 to 7, which is significantly larger than the gacha ratio of weapon chips. Getting chips for accessories is actually the trickiest part. The Esotech fragment pricing skyrocketed as the gacha ratio took an astounding 1 to 20. The cost of getting accessories chip is estimated similar to producing 10 weapon chips. Let's now discuss how much it costs to produce one level 8 chip. Nearly 22,000 Esotech fragments are obtained from dismantle, which means we need at least 44,000 from dismantle process to get one level 8 chip. Because you can't pick which skill to get from the dismantle process, it required for you to grind the chips of the same type at the same time. This indicates that you will need to obtain at least 300,000 Esotech fragments in order to obtain level 8 armor chips, and about 900,000 for accessories chips. Of course, this is just a rough estimation since you must already have some chips at level 6 or even 7 from the hollow chest. Next is the method, so for armor and accessories chips are a little bit different. The first one is to utilize the similar shop reset trick as the previous video, but we'll do it within the town instead. There is no need to forcefully close the app like weapon chip method. To refresh it, all you have to do is check the item list on 69 shops, purchase one thing, and then re-enter the town. Of course, the item list will remain unchanged if you make no purchases until Chili Room has resolved every game bug, which is quite unrealistic. You can also jump to another town to refresh the item list. This trick is the best way to farm armor chip. We now go on to the second strategy, opening treasure chest. We can now obtain 2 treasure chest keys every day thanks to the Dragon Keel Festival event.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Thus, it becomes one of the choices for purchasing numerous accessories at once, since accessories have a smaller appearance chance at the shop. Then you just need cybermod them all as usual.
Oh, you just cybermod anything? I thought you had to target.
You can also utilize your other resources for the third method, by crafting accessories.
Oh, true.
You must have some cards which you will never use, right? Just slap them all into Craftsmith to get any random accessories. After that, you have a choice whether to upgrade the accessories grade or not, using Lydite. The best one is to get them into G grade, which will yield 2 level 3 chips at once with 360 Esotech fragment cost.
This sounds expensive though. Yeah, that looks annoying. There has to be a better way to farm this.
And that's it for the video. Please like, comment, and subscribe to get my daily nudes.
So this couple, they live.
Okay, so
in the jungle right near the beach. And one day, they see a strange man crawling through the sand. And he's naked, and he can barely stand, and he's clutching a knife, and he's shouting something incoherently in a language they don't understand. So the guy's name is Salvador, and he works as a deep-sea fisherman, catching tuna and sharks and stuff off the coast of Mexico. It's a dangerous job, but he's into it. And one day, he decides to go on a 2-day fishing trip. And his normal fishing partner can't make it, and he needs someone to go with. So this young, inexperienced guy volunteers. This guy, Pinata. So Salvador and Pinata, they get in the boat and they head out to the Pacific. And for about 2 days, they fish. And they catch about 1,100 pounds, enough fish to sell back home for about a week's worth of money. And so everything is going great. Until they're finally done fishing and they turn their boat around to go back home. And then, out of nowhere, kabam! A massive storm hits and the boat starts to fill up with water. And Pinata panics and he's using a bucket to get the water out of the boat as Salvador tries to steer through the massive waves. And finally, luckily, after a while, the storm starts to die down. And Salvador, he can see land. They're about 2 hours away from the shore. And that is when, boom, the boat's engine starts sputtering and it dies. So Salvador pulls out his two-way radio and he calls his boss and he's like, "Help, my engine is dead." And the boss asks for his location, but their GPS has stopped working. And then, to make it worse, the storm starts building up again. And it's getting stronger and stronger, and it's tossing the boat around. Sometimes the waves are raising them up 3 stories high before the boat drops. And Salvador realizes that the 1,100 pounds of fish they caught is making the boat unstable. So they just dump it all out. And they just keep throwing anything not useful overboard to lighten the load, like extra ice and extra fuel. And then the two-way radio dies. And by this point, Salvador and Pinata have been bailing water out of the boat for hours. And the engine still won't start. And Salvador gets frustrated and he's pissed off and he just loses it. He picks up the fish-killing club and he just smashes the boat's engine. And he grabs the dead GPS and the dead two-way radio and he just chucks them into the water. Then, as night comes and the temperature drops, the two men, they have to huddle under an upside-down cooler for warmth and shelter. Meanwhile, back on land, a search party is formed to go out and look for the two. But unfortunately, the storm is still very active and visibility is still very low. And after about 2 days of no results, the search is called off. And 5 more days go by before the storm finally stops. And when it does, Salvador and Pinata, they finally get their bearings and they look around and they realize they have no idea where they are. And to make it worse, they're starving and there's nothing to eat on board and there's nothing to drink on board. So with Salvador's equipment gone, he's got to get creative. So he spends a bit of time and he figures out how to catch things in the ocean using only his bare hands. Fish and turtles and jellyfish, and they start eating that raw because that's all they have. And to drink, turtle blood and their own urine because again, that's all they have. And then one day, they get lucky, and a seabird lands on the boat. So Salvador, he quickly grabs it, and he unalives it. And then they get to survive eating that for a few weeks. And then it finally rains, so they get to collect rainwater, and they start drinking that. And so for 2 months, they live like this, eating raw animals and catching rainwater when they can. But as time stretches on, something comes over Pinata. He's not acting the same anymore, and he starts to get depressed. And as he's losing all hope, he slowly starts to refuse any food. He just simply can't bring himself to eat any more raw animals. And eventually, he just stops eating entirely, and he grows really sick. And Salvador and Pinata, they start to feel like he isn't gonna make it. So they make a pact. If Salvador makes it out alive, he'll contact Pinata's mother and deliver her a message that's only meant for her. I don't know exactly what that message is because again, it's only meant for her. So Salvador, he agrees to this. And then, one rainy morning, after they've been lost at sea for over 4 months, Pinata, he finally passes away from starvation. And Salvador, he is devastated. That was the only person around. I mean, they had grown really close during this whole traumatic experience. And Salvador, he's immediately so lonely that he keeps holding conversations with Pinata's body, even after he's dead. And after 6 days of this, he realizes it's not mentally healthy to keep talking to a corpse, pretending it's alive. So he pushes Pinata's body back into the ocean, and he goes on living his life on that boat, lost at sea. And 10 more months go by, and Salvador is still out there, living day to day, catching fish with his bare hands and drinking rainwater and having conversations with birds. But then, one day, Salvador starts to see a different kind of bird. Not the seabirds he's used to seeing. No, these are land birds. And through the distance, he can suddenly see kind of a mountaintop. And that mountaintop ends up being attached to an island. Maybe there is hope. Maybe he can deliver that message to Pinata's mother like he asked him to. Now, this island is about an hour away, and Salvador directs his boat toward it. And when he's close enough, he dives into the ocean and he swims for the shore. And then he gets there, and he's too weak to walk, and he's naked. And he had brought a knife with him just in case. And he slowly crawls up the beach into the jungle, and that's where he spots a house. And the owners of that house, a couple, they see him crawling around naked with a knife, shouting in Spanish. And they're like, who the fuck is this guy? But that couple does end up helping him get to the hospital. So, what is this island Salvador finally landed on? Well, after being lost at sea for 438 days, Salvador had drifted over 6,000 miles, all the way from Costa Azul, Mexico to Iban in the Marshall Islands. About a month later, after he's rescued, he finally gets a chance to travel to El Fortín in Mexico. There, he visits Pinata's mother, and he's able to deliver Pinata's final message to her. Then he gets a book deal because his story is just incredible, and afterwards Pinata's family sues him for $1 million, wanting half the proceeds from any of his book sales. So that's fun. I don't know if the lawsuit actually went through, but that's the last reporting anyone did on any of them.
I just dropped these in this video. We've come.
There's a crazy clip from Pokemon's stream going viral right now that I really want to talk about, but it also made me want to speak on a story I've never told about an experience I've had that's somewhat similar to the one she describes here, at least in terms of creepiness. And, well, now I finally have a reason to get that baby off my chest here, so that's gonna be cathartic. Let's dive in.
Many years ago, when I was like super omega active on YouTube, and I was working with a lot of different editors. There was one editor in particular that I would work with a lot because his edits were really good.
Okay, hold up. I gotta get snacks with it. I gotta get snacks with this.
직원들이 우세한 환경에 있습니다. 관리자님이 제 말을 집중해서 듣고 있었다는 결과겠죠.
I'm ready. Lean on me, homegirl.
신뢰라고 부른다고 하더군요. 긍정적인 변화는
What's happening? What's the drama? What's the tea? Spill the tea.
But he had one major problem, which was that sometimes out of nowhere his videos would just be like a week or two late. Months go by and he messages me out of the blue and he says, "Hey, do you have time to talk? I'm ready to finally tell you why I've been struggling so much with deadlines."
In the history of the human race, I don't think there has ever been a good ending to the sentence, "Hey, do you have a minute to talk?" That always precedes the most vile shit you'll ever hear in your life. I can't even imagine a situation where you'd hear that sentence and think anything other than the most negative thing you'll ever hear is about to happen. Like, imagine you're in heaven and the Lord pulls you aside right in front of the pearly gates and he says, "Hey, you got a minute to talk?" Well, you immediately assume you're just going to hell. Like, there's just no world where that sentence ever precedes good news.
Tell me why he proceeds to tell me that the reason why he would sometimes turn around videos a week or two late is because he couldn't stop touching himself? I was trying to pick which word to use. To me, his, in a way, employer of many months.
Stop for a second and really let that stew in your noodle. Let it marinate for a bit. How Coomer-brained must you be not only to do this degenerate act of just fucking beating your meat to a streamer's gameplay footage that you're editing, but then tell her that the reason you're late on some of the edits is because you can't stop squeezing your hog to the footage that she sends you. There are so many layers to this onion here. Let's just start by picking apart the most obvious. Why? Now, I know in the most severe cases of porn addicts, they'll sometimes try and communicate directly to the porn star by, like, leaving comments or sending messages or whatever, and that's always the saddest shit you'll ever see. That'll bring a tear to even the strongest man's eyes. Occasionally you'll see those moments where dudes try and directly communicate to the porn star, leaving comments on their posts saying things like, "Can't wait to watch this one when I'm off work," or "When my wife goes to bed, that's when the bad boy will play. Thanks for providing me with tonight's entertainment," whatever. Like, just leaving these desperate posts, you know, cock in hand, giving a salute, like, "Thank you, madame, for your service. This will be a legendary gooning sesh." But even in those cases, they're communicating with someone they don't know. This guy was her editor for many months. And he was not only jerking off to the content he was being sent, which was just gameplay videos, I imagine, or like just chatting stream moments, nothing even sexual, and he was still choking the chicken to it, fucking playing the skin flute, and then had the gall to tell her that he was doing that, is just incomprehensibly unhinged. She was his boss. She was employing him, so he basically went right through HR, bypassed that protocol, went straight to the top of the food chain, kicked in the door, and said, "Listen, boss, I'm fucking obliterating my wiener, and what are you gonna do about it? That's why I've been late on my deadlines." Like, I don't think he came in with that energy. I bet he was, like, super shy about it. He was probably like, "Oh, Pokimane, so..."
Why would you
I've been
tell
kinda
her
late
that?
recently,
First of
but
all,
it's
I wouldn't.
Only because
Nah.
I was...
Not that I do it, but if I did, I
how do you
wouldn't.
say jerking off to your work?
When I tell you I've never halted a conversation so fast, because I'm like, you are the person that I send like hours of footage to. I don't want to know what you're jacking it to. I don't want to know more. I shouldn't even know how much I know right now. I shouldn't know.
I'd actually argue that it's better she did know this, no matter how awful it is, but that way she can get the fuck away from this weirdo ASAP. Just say, "Take a hike, Buster. This is fucking terrible."
But I felt so bad. So when he's like, you know, like, this is like an addiction of mine, I genuinely felt really, really bad. So I still paid him for months. What the hell do I do? So I still paid addiction of mine. I genuinely felt really, really bad. So I still paid him for months. What the hell do I do? Fire him? Am I even allowed to fire someone because they're...
That's definitely towards the top of the list for the best reasons to fire someone. That actually might be reason number one why you could go ahead and can somebody. Because they can't stop fucking beating their cock to you, their employer. And they're also not doing their job well by being 1 to 2 weeks late. Which, by the way, is a long time of just fucking gooning here. This degenerate would miss his deadlines by a week or even up to 2 weeks because he was obsessively polishing his scepter to his employer. You 100% can and should fire someone like this. It's not like the Better Business Bureau is going to defend him. You're not going to have agents show up at your door knocking and be like, "Hey, listen, we know what happened here. You discriminated against this kind, gentle sir. You fired him just because he was obsessively masturbating to you. Well, I'll have you know this is a free country, ma'am. This is a civilized society. You can't fire someone for that. There's no crime. What is the charge? Busting a nut? An immaculate, gooey nut? This is democracy manifest." Like that just wouldn't happen. But I actually understand why she was hesitant to do that. And this is where I'm going to get into a story I don't think I've ever told. I'm pretty sure I haven't. Where I had something somewhat similar happen a long time ago. Not to this level, but something closely related. So a while back, I used to just accept any voice acting role I was offered by any human being with a pulse on the planet. If they said they needed voice lines done, I would do them for free just because I really enjoyed doing it. It's actually how I met Jackson, and if you have ever watched the official podcast, you'll know that our X-Men origin story between Jackson and I's friendship is that Jackson actually scammed me through this process. He sent me an email asking if I'd be down to do voice work for his upcoming X-Men or at Jackson. And if you have any human being with a pulse on the planet, if they said they needed voice lines done, I would do them for free just because I really enjoyed doing it. It's actually how I met Jackson. And if you have ever watched the official podcast, you'll know that our X-Men origin story between Jackson and I's friendship is that Jackson actually scammed me through this process. He sent me an email asking if I'd be down to do voice work for his upcoming game, and then sent me like some in-game screenshots and promotional screenshots that were actually just Dark Souls images that he photoshopped to fit his game style that he tried to sell me on. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm definitely down to do voice work. And it turns out he never had that game, he just wanted to play games together, and we did, and ended up becoming extremely close friends, and now we make God Slap together. Like, he's been a friend of mine for almost a decade now, and it came from that. But there's definitely a dark side to that. The Sith Lords definitely did exploit that very stupid thing I used to do, just accepting any voice acting roles ever from anybody. So, I think this was after I had met Jackson and after we were friends. I can't quite remember the exact chronological timeline here, but I received a very interesting email from a very peculiar man that, under any other circumstances, probably would have triggered red flags in a sensible person's mind, but for me, I saw the word, like, voice acting opportunity, and I was like, I'm in. Say no more. So I emailed him back saying that I was absolutely down to do this, and when should we get to work on it. So we communicated back and forth a little bit and eventually set up a Skype call, because this is when Skype was still popular. I think one of the best things that's happened in modern day is that Skype has died. That was legitimately just like fucking official malware. That was the worst program that ever saw success, and I am embarrassed that it ever got as popular as it did. But this was a different time and day back then. So we went in Skype and we had our
So 7 years ago, got
first
it.
voice call a couple days after that initial email came through. And it wasn't like super weird. He conducted himself pretty professionally. He was trying to tell me about the game. I don't remember all the details around it. It was a game that never was going to happen, though. It was unbelievably ambitious. It was some kind of like MMO hack and slash with like a super deep branching plot lines, all made by him, the solo dev. He was just spamming every buzzword he could about this game, but again, it didn't matter to me because it was voice acting work, and I wanted to get the reps in. And so I just said, yeah, like, I'm super on board, let's stay in contact, you can send me the script and whatever else you need. And that was kind of the end of our, like, introductory call. And man, did I open Pandora's box. Pretty much immediately after that call, he would start messaging me on Skype often. And it wasn't about the project all the time, sometimes it was just about his day, which I would engage with. I'd be like, oh, it's really interesting to hear about how your day's been going, thanks so much for sharing. And then he'd start tiptoeing into like some other small talk. It started to feel like he was interrogating me sometimes, where he'd be like, so what'd you do today? And I'd tell him, be like, oh, so like, you didn't really respond earlier. I thought you were just doing something really important, but you were just hanging out at home? That's kind of weird. Like, what, are you sure that's all you're doing? I was like, brother, yeah, I mean, I don't know, I'm just not, like, always on Skype. He's like, oh, no, that's fine, he just didn't respond to me. And then he'd start gradually asking more and more questions, like, questions you would ask someone on, like, the most...
You had a crush on Moist Critical!
Awkward first date imaginable if you were some kind of Reddit mod. He'd be, like, asking me certain things, like, about anime and just, like, general interests and shit. And this is right before I had graduated college. I was still in college because I remember he was asking me about how my schooling was going. And I was like, yeah, I mean, it's going well. How's your project going? And he'd tell me some shit that I know wasn't happening. He's like, oh yeah, I got a lot of work done today on the game. I was in C# really just fucking in my flow state. I took like the limitless pill, and man, I programmed fucking 15 trees and I have 17 actors doing mocap for me, and they're all martial arts specialists, so the hack and slash animations are top notch. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. Do you have like that script or anything ready? He's like, oh, it's still being worked on. And then he just keep kicking that can down the road and change the topic of like, but enough about the game. Tell me about exercise physiology. What's that like? It's like, brother, you're not my mom. Like, why are you checking in like this? I don't care. And we're not really like close or anything. So why would you get upset if I don't like respond to you in a timely enough fashion? Like, it was just a disaster. So this went on for like a few weeks of this kind of stuff happening every couple of days, and I was ready to just wash my hands of it and just say, all right, this voice work isn't worth, you know, I'm not getting the juice isn't worth the squeeze, as they say. So I kind of just started to let that peter out. I'd really very rarely respond to him, so he'd send me like a few messages over the course of like a week or two that I just would ignore. And then it got really bad. This guy was sending me, like, deep messages, and some of them just very unsettling. And then he eventually sent me a message talking about how he's about to end it all. And, you know, he doesn't expect me to respond since I haven't responded in so long, but he just wanted me to know how much our friendship meant to him and all that. And I fucking freaked out, immediately responded to that when I saw it, and then he once again just switched gears and was like talking about my day and his day and this and that, and once again just going down this small talk and then like interrogating me like, well, why haven't you been responding? So that I had to come up with a story like, oh, just haven't been checking Skype for the last few weeks, you know, just stuff going on. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, okay, yeah, I'm sure, and then getting upset and whatever. I recommended him getting like professional help, which he claimed he was doing and seeking, but it wasn't really working. The only thing that really helped him was our little chit-chats back and forth. So obviously I kept that door open, and luckily the frequency of his messages was much slower, so over the course of a few months now, the messages were far less often. So it wasn't that big of a deal, but it still just felt miserable to keep this communication open. It felt like a hostage situation where, like, if I didn't respond, he might do something, and it was scary. And as this continued for quite some time, he'd make threats occasionally of harming himself if I didn't respond in, like, a fucking speedrun fashion to one of his messages. When I got into a relationship, he sent a really creepy message about, like, well, is it serious? Why is it serious? What do you see in her? That kind of thing. Like, it was all really alarming shit.
Bro really wanted a friend boyfriend. That's weird.
And I'm not gonna keep boring you with details here, but similar to how Pokimane didn't immediately fire that guy because she like felt bad for him or was like a little afraid of what might happen or whatever, it's easy to take a step back when you're not involved in it and just be like, oh, this is what you should have done. But when you're actually in one of these like really weird fucking situations on like a personal level here, it's just a little harder to do that. So I do understand that, but again, definitely the right course was firing that guy. In my situation, eventually what I did was I just stopped responding. If he did send me one of those messages, I would reply just telling him he needs professional help, and I won't talk further about these kind of things with him because I am not a professional. I'm not equipped to deal with that or handle that or help him in any way. He needs real help. And that would be how I'd respond to those messages when he sent them, and he eventually stopped. But that went on for a long time. But yeah, anyway, just kind of wanted to talk about all this. That's about it. See ya.
I just dropped the. Wait. Okay. Let's give me watch while I do this shit. I gotta manual this shit though. Asmongo was talking about this shit. Really?
Pokimane says her editor told her he couldn't make deadlines because he was busy touching himself to her videos while editing them. What the F? Ah, boys, we got a doozy today. As soon as Asmon goes live, we're gonna have a ball. Wait, what? I'm ruined. Ruined. This time I just can't save it. And Florida Gold already posted his video. We're screwed, boys. Screwed. Wait, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Boys, we can still save it.
So here's my story. Many, many years ago, when I was like super...
Wait, what?
Wait, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Boys, we can still save it.
So here's my story.
What did he do?
So
oh, he edited it. Okay, I was like, what the fuck?
Here's my story. Many, many years ago, when I was like super omega active on YouTube and I was working with a lot of different editors, there was one editor in particular that I would work with a lot because his edits were really, really good. But
true, so true.
He had one major problem, which was that
he just edited his
sometimes
reaction.
out of nowhere, his videos would just be like a week or two late. Months go by, and he messages me out of the blue, and he says, "Hey, do you have time to talk? I'm ready to finally tell you why I've been struggling so much with deadlines."
That kind of makes sense why he wouldn't be right with the deadlines.
And I said, "Oh, tell me why." He proceeds to tell me that the reason why he would sometimes turn around videos a week or two late is because he couldn't stop.
Like, oh god, can we fucking wrap it up? Oh my god.
Is because he couldn't stop touching himself. I was trying to pick which word to use. To me, his, in a way, employer of many, many months. When I tell you I've never halted a conversation so fast, because I'm like, you are the person that I send like hours of footage to I don't want to know more. I shouldn't even know how much I know right now.
All right, I'm gonna get on and literally record something. Like, I want my editors put this on the clips channel. We are going to address this right now.
Computer pause program. What's happening now?
Yeah, it completely feels like, yeah, this is a totally normal thing for people.
Computer restart program.
Is because he couldn't stop touching himself.
Yeah, my editors do. That's why they're my editors. Look, my editors do. They're doing the Lord's work, okay, guys?
Computer in program. Turn that shit off now.
So they're doing the Lord's work.
There's a kick streamer whose name I've treated like Voldemort.
I don't know which way to go, I'll be honest. It is? What's the what's the tier for barbed wires or some shit? Smoking wires, I mean. Cause I would try to like get smoking wires. Oh, here we go. Tier 3. Got it.
All the way to Buenos Aires in Argentina to see if we can spend $100 on Argentinian street food. But before that, let's back up a second. Buenos Aires, it's a huge city. There's over 15 million people here. That's almost unfathomable. This place was colonized by the Spanish, but heavily influenced by French architecture.
Wait, so you need to like wait, what floor are we on? We're on floor 3, right? I need tier 3. So if I do some shit like this, 90% I'll get tier 3 specific eagle, right? I could also try to do something like this. Get tier 1, okay. Alright, whatever. I got this instead. Oh crap. Not good. We didn't get it. I gambled and I didn't get it. Never mind, not good, not good, not good, not good. Get what I needed to get, unfortunately. GG needs to chill with the raids. What's up, Ilhax? You've been doing man raids?
Nice. But what about Argentinian food? Argentinian cuisine is a vibrant and diverse blend of cultural influences, primarily shaped by European and indigenous traditions. So today, we're going to be exploring street food and seeing if I can spend $100. Let's head to our first location now.
To start the day, we're having a staple breakfast item originating in Paraguay known as the chipo. Perfect for a cheapo like me.
When you break it open, it has a certain kind of density to it.
It's made using Parmesan-infused tapioca flour.
I would never guess that came from a starch. It's very doughy. Maybe eat it with a glass of milk. It's unbelievable. I actually really like this.
If you have 25 cents to spare, get the premium version with an extra glob of cheese in the center.
It's cheesy, it's cheap, it's delicious. Now, is this gonna get us to $100? No, but we have to start somewhere, and this is an excellent place to start. All right, folks, just a few steps away from Arica, we have come here to this market. It's called Mercado de San Telmo, roughly speaking. Here, you'll find a ton of different food stalls and restaurants that you can go to try new Argentinian classics. That's what we're about to do now. We've come to our first restaurant within this market. It's called Hierro. You have this method, this technique of cooking on this tool here. This implementation is called a parrilla. It's essentially a grill with beautiful, intensely hot charcoal. This is all part of the barbecue nature of Argentina. Right now we're starting with a cheese dish called provoleta. This cheese is looking thick and delicious. It's got like even a skin on the outside. It's essentially an Argentinian provolone. Today we're gonna be having two versions, and this is our base. Right here we have roasted tomato, onion, garlic, and olive oil. And then right here we just have some beautiful caramelized onions. He hits that with a little bit of onion, and then that thick cheese, 2 layers, which is insane. Coming up next, the melt. He's gonna make a little bit of a cast iron oven with each one. That's gonna get nice and melty on top of the stove here.
This is grilled provoleta. It's an essential element to any Argentinian barbecue party. It's a variation of provolone, crafted specifically for grilling and baking.
Next, he opens up the oven. He takes both cast iron ovens and puts that inside an actual oven. So those are gonna stay in there for roughly 9 minutes, and then we're gonna check on them.
That shit is melting.
Got a head nod. I think it might be finished.
Pause. Let me do this. See if the one got killed.
Oh, you can see the cheese is bubbling. He took both lids off. Quick rotation over to the counter. This is oregano, then some salsa criollo. It looks a little bit like pico de gallo. Hit it with a little bit of parsley. Wrap up the handles so you don't burn your hands off. And that, my friends, is finished. I cannot wait to try this out. I'm gonna start with this one because I assume the tomato one might be slightly more delicious. Here's the thing. The chef says this is one of the softest types of provolone you can get, and that it's been matured on a wood slab for 6 months. That's how I matured as well. It took longer than 6 months. God dang. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Wow. You can taste the sweet caramelized onions, then a mixture of the moisture from the onions and the oil from the cheese coming together. The cheese is a wonderful combination of gooey in the center and then kind of hard and chewy on the rind here, the edge. That's that one. But what about this one right here? Of course, the same beautiful melted cheese. Let's try just the tomato, huh? Oh yes. It tastes like a very sweet roasted tomato sauce. And then I taste some garlic in there, olive oil. It tastes like a luxury version of SpaghettiOs. Am I allowed to say that? Thank God the chef doesn't know what I'm saying right now because he's behind me planting. No, he's filming right now. We got a little tomato, a lot of cheese, some garlic.
Oh my god.
Wow, it's so good. Savory, sweet tomato, chewy cheese. I could just leave right now. I could consider this to be Argentina and I'll be satisfied. This is about as indulgent as it gets, but he has one more food here that is meat-based. We're gonna go back into the kitchen and try that next. Right now, the owner is here proudly showing me his chorizo.
It's a homemade, baby. No conservation, no extra flavors, never.
He's taking the chorizo and he's putting that on top of the grill.
Homemade, baby.
Oh, it's homemade. So now after about 6 minutes, he's gonna slice the sausage in half, creating more surface area for that to cook even more. Oh, hit it with a little bit of weight. Now it's cooking from the top and the bottom.
Damn.
This porky sausage is a beloved staple in Spanish and Latin American food.
I'm
It's
getting
rich,
hungry looking at
savory,
this.
And a crucial ingredient in a ton of dishes, from barbecues and empanadas to hearty stews and sandwiches.
Look at those grill marks. That goes on to a dog bun. This is the local Argentinian salsa. And then this looks like chimichurri sauce right here. Oh my lord, look at that. That is flavor. Hit it with a little bit of salt, close the lid, hit it with the toothpick, throw that on this beautiful platter, and that is ready for digestion. Chef, this looks beautiful. This sausage, was this made in a warehouse?
No.
Where?
Here. Homemade, baby.
Homemade, baby. That's right. Homemade, baby. We have our second round right here. $10 for this baby.
I want one of these. God damn.
Oh my god, so much flavor.
Homemade, baby.
You can feel the snap of the sausage skin, and inside it's just
What
a
is this
juicy,
called?
porky explosion.
Give me one of these.
The chimichurri makes it crazy, savory, salty. The salsa makes it a bit fresh. It's a wonderful combination. This is our first market location, but we have a lot more to see inside this place. We have come to our second location, right behind me, empanadas, at a place known as El Hornero. I'm gonna go see how they make it first and then try it out. It starts over here. They have a filling station. So they have a wrapper, and then they have different types of fillings. There's so many different kinds that you can get. And you may be asking yourself, well, after they fry them or after they oven bake them, how do they distinguish one from the other? Well, let me show you. Here's a guide. It's like hieroglyphics, but in food form. They wrap it in a different way depending on what the filling is. So if it's beef, it gets a different design than if it's potato or than if it's horse meat. I'm told they don't do horse meat. You know who did? Santiago. Not saying one place is better than the other based on that, but a little bit I am. Let's get into the making process. This is a carne empanada. You can see in here this beautiful beef seasoning. There's some egg in there too. And this is the most impressive part, the crimping that goes on the edge here. She is a crimping master, a maestro. After the dough is stuffed and formed, it goes into the kitchen behind me. All right, here we are. Right here, this is the oven. Have you ever seen such an awesome, ancient-looking 100-year-old oven in your life? Oh, this tray is coming out. Oh man, this oven's just been opened up. Another tray coming out. I mean, look at these beauties. I wonder what's in there.
Chicken.
Oh, I've just been told. Chicken. I'm gonna jump out of the kitchen at this point. I'm gonna order a couple of these for myself and try it out. Now you can see from the shape, these are two distinct different shapes. We have this one, which you saw already. This is carne. And then we also have a surprise
I got
one
smoking
with
wires.
weird
Let's
body part.
go.
I'm gonna tell you that one soon. But first, the carne. It feels
Let's
super
go.
hot. Like if you were in a riot, this would be a weapon. You just throw it at law authorities. I wouldn't do that. First of all, I like that it's baked. It's such a nice thin wrapper on the outside. I mean, this is an Argentinian dumpling, essentially. You can see all the beautiful carne on the inside. Delicious seasonings. It's rich, it's fatty. On the side, the owner brought me this very spicy salsa right here. Or so I'm told. I should give it a sniff test. Oh, come on. I don't believe that you guys have spicy food here. No offense, but once you've eaten a whole bowl full of chilies in Thailand with Mark Wiens, I'm crying. I'm choking. The word spicy has a whole new meaning. Oh yeah, it's pretty spicy. It feels like it's warming me up from the inside. It's interesting because it's really fresh too. So it's almost cutting through that grease, but then adding another layer of intensity. So that is a classic. But right here we have something called mondongo. Let me tell you the translation for this. On the menu it says beef belly stew. I think they mean the actual stomach of the cow. Oh, that's definitely tripe. Wow. Confusing. I feel like it's on the bottom of the menu for a reason. It's potent, it's robust, it's intense, but it's not overly gamey, but man, it's got a lot of flavor. Also, it's strangely soft. The stomach, usually chewy, usually almost like calamari, has become kind of gummy. But I like it overall, especially if you load it with some picante salsa. The total for everything you see here, about $6. Not crazy expensive, not crazy cheap. Somewhere in the middle zone because we are in a big market, but it's a little bit of a touristy place. If we were, you know, on the outskirts of town, we went to a favela, probably would get a discount. All right, folks, we have come to our third and final location, at least in this market. Behind me, a restaurant called Milan Guerilla. They've got something really interesting that they're serving up. You see, when it comes to European food influences here in Argentina, they are especially influenced by the Germans and the Italians. Here, they're serving something that looks a lot like a Wiener Schnitzel. And the best part, it's made out of something called nalga. I'm told that translates to pounded ass cheek. Let's try it out. The food. Right now I'm in the kitchen with Manuel.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. That is the schnitzel. This has already been smashed and breaded and seasoned. From here, he's gonna put it into the oil and that baby's gonna fry. When you order this dish, there are so many different toppings that you can get on it. Today I've gone with the huevos. 1 huevos, 2 huevos. Now we're checking on that schnitzel. Oh, it's starting to float to the top. From here, he's got hand-cut potatoes that are gonna be twice fried. A lot happening over here. The eggs go from the skillet right here to the broiler. I've never seen eggs cooked this way. Our plate is right here. He hits it with a little bit of lettuce. He's going back to check on the schnitzel. He's gonna deliver that to the platter. Nice. From here, 2 sunny side eggs go on top of that pounded beef ass cheek. Next, French fries. All right, he hits it with a flag and a tomato, and that is complete. I love it. He's got a little flag bin here. He's got Germany. I think I saw North Korea somewhere. So far, Argentina is an interesting place. People speak Spanish, the buildings look French, and the food looks German. What's happening here?
That's cute.
Well seasoned, super peppery, slightly chewy, a little crispy on the outside. Certainly a heavy food. From here, I want to bite into it with some of this egg. Let's go for it. Overall, good, pleasing to the taste buds, but it's a bit dry, and I wish it was covered in some kind of a sauce, some kind of food lubrication to wash it all down. Now, the eggs make it feel well suited to breakfast, even though it's 3 p.m.
Not fully satisfied, I'm going for round 2. Here, they also serve a schnitzel on a bun with cheese and bacon, but the schnitzel that caught my eye is
this one. Come take a look at this.
This is also the pounded ass cheek, but it's the Napolitano edition with even more exciting toppings.
There's tomato sauce, there's mozzarella, there's tomato, there's oregano, all those delicious Pizza Hut flavors. Now, this is what I was talking about. You needed something wet. No, that's what was missing the entire time. A load of melted cheese, tomato, even the oregano's bringing some flavor. It's a nice base. Instead of a pizza crust, we have smashed up beef ass. This is retribution. This is much better than what I just had. This is the way to go if you come here. Okay, now we are leaving this market because I'm sad that this Wiener Schnitzel is not a wiener. So I'm going to somewhere where I can find wieners. And I'm not talking about the red light district. All right, folks, we have left the market and this is why. Big Dog. This is where they're serving, well, hot dogs. There's something about South America. These people, they are so passionate about hot dogs. I'm kind of shocked by it, actually. In Santiago, they had hot dogs covered in avocado, mayonnaise. Some even had sauerkraut on top. So now we are in Buenos Aires, and we're going to experience their version of the hot dog. What do they put on top? We're going to go inside and find out. So I'm looking at the menu here. Pretty much every version of the dog seems to be named after a country. We're in Argentina. Let's get to Argentina, which has provoleta and salsa criolla. All right, folks, I am in the kitchen right now with Nicholas, and he is showing me the bread box. This is like a delicious cheesy hot dog bun. He gets the knife wet in the hot dog water, and he uses the knife to slice open the bun. Look at this hot dog water. I just want to drink it up. It has electrolytes. One dog goes inside the bun. Add shredded provolone cheese. Now I know what you're thinking. What? A bunch of dry shredded cheese on top of a dog? No, we've got a torch, baby. He's taking a torch to both of these dogs. Wow, smells like burnt hair. Then right here we have some salsa criolla. Very colorful. I bet kids love this stuff. Mixed emotions. There's so much going on here. It is a strange combination between this cheese and this really fresh kind of salsa that's put on top. The bun is so soft, it's almost moist. The dog inside, it is a pretty standard hot dog. It's 100% pork with a lamb intestine. This is not called a hot dog here, it's called pancho. And what I love is that every different country has their own version. Here's what the Mexican one looks like, and here's what the American one looks like. It has cheddar cheese and bacon. It stings how accurate that is. I like it. I think it's fantastic. Now, after tasting this, here is the big question on everyone's mind. There is a lot of contention between Argentina and Chile. Now, I've had one hot dog in each of their countries. Which one reigns supreme? I don't want to get beat up or anything, but I gotta say, Santiago did have a superior. So that is a hot dog review, but we have one food remaining. One food that you might not expect from this part of the world. I'm talking about pizza. All right, folks, we have come to our final location because after this, I definitely cannot eat anymore. Behind me, a restaurant known as Guerin. It's real good and very legendary and quite huge. It's kind of like 5 different Italian restaurants in one. In the mid to early 1900s, there was a huge influx of Italians coming here and they brought their recipes with them. The only thing is they had to adapt the recipe to the local palate. Right now, we're gonna head inside, check out the kitchen and see one of their classic Argentinian pizzas. And you are not ready for this. All right, come with me. Technically, we are in the restaurant, but we're not going to eat here because we're headed to the kitchen. Come with me. Now we go down this long, dark, scary hallway, and I promise there's something at the end of it. Here we are. Right through this window, you can see the dough making, and there is a giant fire oven inside. Let's go check it out. This oven looks amazing. Right here, you can see inside all the fire burning. Our pizza is gonna begin here. Right here, we've got my man, Juan. We are in the dough making section. Oofta, look at this giant, big, beautiful piece of dough. Piece by piece, he like just knows the right side. And then those end up here. Step 1, violently smash the dough with your fingertips. Right here we have our pre-oiled cast iron pans being filled with the dough, and man, this guy knows how to flippy flop his floop. Oh my God, guys, we have a whole, basically a barrel of mozzarella cheese. Get loads and, oh my God, several pounds of mozzarella cheese and put that on top of the pizza. This is dangerous. Then we get some jamon. My mouth says yes, but my heart says no. Hit that with a little bit of pepper. And then he's got another piece of dough right here. Guess where that's going? On top. We are gonna hide the shameful amount of cheese that is in this pizza. Smart. Oh my, what's happening? All of that's being topped with onion. Everything that's happening in this moment is unexpected, uncalled for as well. Guys, I've just been through a whirlwind of pizza making. That was really intense. Boom. He tosses it way back, and we will see you later. Right now, he's adjusting the temperature inside the oven. He's taking out a load of the charcoal, discarding that on the side. And then right here, this is our pizza. Oh, he flipped it. What? Downstairs in the comments, let me know, please. Is there anything Italian about what's happening right now? Oh, he chucks that back in the oven, and we wait more. He's taking it out one more time, going to the cutting station over here. Boom, give it a flip, steaming hot. I've never seen a pizza like this. He's given it a chop. Boom, they put it here, and it is ready to be taken to the table. All right, folks, I told you this was the last.
It's cheesy as fuck. It's leaking. What the fuck?
Last meal of the day. Do you understand why? I'm gonna work my way up to the pizza, but first, this. Something that's not pizza, something I'm going to be eating with the pizza. It's called faina. This right here is a combination of chickpea flour, oil, salt, and water. Oh, yes. It's taken a beautiful journey over here to the oven. Wow, he's getting it really deep in there. After cooking, the final product looks like this. It's going to get sliced up piece by piece. Oh, it looks like he's cutting out shingles for a roof or something. Now, typically, you're supposed to eat this on top of the pizza. We'll do that later, but I want to see what this tastes like. Spongy, soft, warm. It tastes like almost nothing. I'm not sure why people combine these. Maybe I'll understand why soon. From here, there's nothing to do but to actually try it. Oh my, a legendary cheese pull right there. Oh my God. That is heavy. It's pure melted cheese. The crust, I like it. It's very thin, almost a little biscuity. There's something sour in here. I think it's the ham. This is wild. They've taken pizza and they've reinterpreted it, and then they misunderstood it, and then they reinterpreted it again, and then they made it backwards, and then forwards again, and then you got this right here. Question, do I like it? Yes. So from here, we're gonna add this. Now, this is a very traditional step to eating pizza here. They add that to the top, and then they take a bite. It doesn't give it any more flavor. It gives it some structure and some stability, like the US dollar. This pizza costs a little bit over $12, and this is, I mean, not even worth counting. Very affordable. At the end of the day, it's very classico, it's very Argentino. I enjoyed trying it, and would I try it again? Absolutely. From here, I'm gonna go outside and tell you if we broke $100 today and which food was my absolute favorite. Today, I set out to spend $100 on street food here in Buenos Aires. Did I hit my goal? Did I achieve my aim? Did I conquer my dream? No, I did not. Instead, I spent only a measly $66.55. Today, we tried a whole vast array of Argentinian food. This place is wild when it comes to the cuisine. My favorite from today, definitely it would be that skillet with the provolone baked inside. Maybe it was because it was early in the day and I was hungry. Maybe because it just tasted delicious. Anyways, before we go, I want to say a huge thank you to Locify for making this video possible. You see, Locify offers customized private walking tours led by over 5,000 passionate locals in more than 300 cities around the world. And if you're looking to have an authentic approach to a tour, like a friend showing you around a city, going to non-touristic type places, if you are trying to maximize your time while you're on vacation and get the most out of your time off, you should work with Locify to get a guide today. Otherwise, guys, that is it for this one. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace.
Kind of want some pizza now. World's biggest beef for heart attack challenge in Argentina. Oh, yes. Actually, there's a video I also wanted to check out. What was it called? I assume we won, but I'm not sure.
I'm a voice actor. Game on, bitch. Game on, bitch. I'm a voice actor. Tiki, spots on! Tiki, spots on! I'm a voice actor. Not killing people is really hard. Not killing people is harder than I thought it'd be. I'm
That's
a voice
you?
actor. Game on, bitch.
She's
Game
hot
on.
though. She's hot though. She is indeed hot. Here we go. This is all.
The people in Camden are poor or working poor. They spend on average 40% of their annual income on food.
Are we on floor 4 now? I would assume so.
This is Camden, New Jersey, home of America's worst food desert, meaning healthy, fresh foods are inaccessible to the people. They have plenty of food, but it's all highly processed junk. Today I'm going to see how bad a food desert really is.
This is like worse than I thought. We're currently out front of the city's only gym right now, Broadway Fitness, and not the best area. I feel like I should have watched The Wire to prepare for this video. By the looks of the outside of this gym, if somebody asks me to work in, I think there's only one answer to give. So we're gonna go in there and
Yo. I'm just confused. Unlucky.
and see if we can find anything out.
If you type in gyms in Camden, only 3 show up. The University Gym, the 76ers practice facility, and Broadway Fitness, meaning this is the only public gym for the community. Not only is this a food desert, it's also a fitness desert, which means locals have little or no access to work out, which is why nearly half of the people in Camden haven't participated in any physical activity within the past month.
We just unexpectedly walked into one of the sickest gyms I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, it's so old school, you can just like feel the freaking passion in here to lift. It's sick. Damn, man. There's some history in here. Wow. Do you know what a fitness desert is?
No.
So basically it's like where people don't really have access to a gym. Now that you know that Camden's one, can you see that?
Absolutely, I could see it to a certain extent as far as gyms, but as far as just that fitness culture, like we've always been getting to it. The whole city is full of athletes. You got a women's league going on. You got a women's flag football league in the city.
Okay.
You got kids flag leagues. They got youth football, but a lot of people don't know how to work out. A lot of people can't get to certain places to work out. So a lot of us go outside the city.
Sure, sure. This place is sweet.
This place,
man. I'm ready to lift, man. Yeah, let's go. Want to put some John Mayer up in here or what? Some John Mayer?
Sure.
You don't know what that is?
Oh.
Best musician of all time.
Put it on.
You want to hear it?
Put it on.
We're actually putting John Mayer on in here. There's no way. Yo, I'm gonna get looks right now.
Oh shit.
Bro, whatever you want to play, you play. Fire. Fire.
There's no way.
Fire. I get with you. I'm at the gym. This what you PR too?
Yeah.
How you do that?
I don't know, I'll move some heavy weight to this.
I'm talking about this music. You make this music. You sure you want to talk to my old behind?
Yeah, man. What's your name?
That's cool.
Nice to meet you. That's the firmest handshake I think I've ever gotten.
No, I really didn't give it to you.
No? Okay. Oh my gosh. You're a thick dude, bro. What's your bench?
225.
No way.
That's it.
No, dude. How'd you get into lifting?
I've been doing it since I was 12.
Wow.
And the neighborhood I grew up in, we were all athletic.
Are you surprised to hear that Camden's a fitness desert, where like there's not a lot of access to gyms?
People don't understand that we do have fitness here. Just because you don't see it, you don't hear it, that don't mean it's not here. We were once, back in the 80s, we were known as the state of Camden, not the state of New Jersey. Because anything you want as far as athletes concerned, came from Camden.
Damn, okay. There's gorillas everywhere.
Yeah.
And it says home of the silverback.
Yeah.
And then it says silverback on people's shirts.
I'm the true silverback.
That's you?
I'm the true gorilla.
You're the true gorilla?
Come on, Andrew! Come on! Yep. Come on, Andrew! Come on! Yes, sir.
Yo, that's a PR. I've never gotten 5'3" Let's go. Do you guys feel like you have any unique challenges to staying in shape living in Camden? Where there's like not really a lot of access to like
He looks solid as shit though. This dude is stacked.
healthy foods?
Yeah, that's true. It's hard to get like brown rice, chicken breast. It's easier to just go to the next store and grab a quick cheesesteak and fries.
Cheesesteak and fries. So dieting here is pretty hard.
Yeah, there we go. And that shit $5.
So you guys can't get Greek yogurt, egg whites, and stuff like that?
Around here?
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta go out. Man, listen, bro. Don't quit mid-rep, bro. You got help. If you gonna die, die. One more! Yes, sir. One more. One more.
Damn.
Do you like all these like big chain like restaurants, like supermarkets and stuff? They're not coming here because I think they think it's almost like a risk to be here. They think they're just gonna like go bankrupt, lose a bunch of money.
Subaru came. Campbell's came. We got the Sixers came. We have kids now, so we want to give our kids quality food. We want to give our kids quality exercise and books and all of these good things. So it does change. We got businesses open in the city. This the gorillas. This where we play. You gotta come get ugly with these gorillas. Nah, but
that old guy's cool.
Man, what was I saying? Fucked it up, Pete. Bro. Fuck my whole mind up, Pete. I ain't the one that gotta do that shit.
Dude, it's so crazy. I came in here not knowing anybody. They just let me work in. It's like we're best friends now.
It's pretty clear the lifting community here is small, but the passion for it isn't like any I've ever seen before. It seems like a few of the locals disagree with the fitness desert title, mentioning many recreational sport leagues exist, and Camden being a hub for some pretty serious athletes.
How old are you, man?
19.
19? What the? Dude, you're fucking huge. How long have you been lifting for?
2 years. Almost 3 years. Almost 3 years.
Bro, there's something in the water in Camden. Holy shit.
I don't got a strict diet. I'm not gonna lie. I just make sure I get a lot of protein in and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, you're 19, man. It's gonna catch up to you. I promise you.
I don't say that.
It will. You're invincible now. You're 19 and then...
Yeah, I don't feel it yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah. Do you think people are like intimidated to come in?
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's not bad in here. It's out there in front of the gym though.
Not gonna lie, I was like, I don't know if I should even come in here.
You was nervous coming in?
I was nervous coming in here, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You played D1 football?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And was that last year?
No, a few years ago. I played in guard. Yeah.
Okay, so you're obviously like very physically active all the time in the gym. Since coming back to Camden, has that been hard to maintain that?
No. Because I've been around the right crew. It's the Broadway family right here.
Okay.
As long as you stick around with them, good. Yeah. Because I used to be lazy. but I don't know if we can curse, my bad.
Camden is one of the most dangerous cities in America, with violent crime rates 313% above the national average. Red means danger. That's a lot of red. Because of this, Chris said he'd take us around town so we don't get mugged. So while he goes home and changes, we're gonna check out the city's main grocery store. Behind me was a Pathmark, which was the only supermarket in all of Camden for 80,000 residents. And as you can see,
They have a Pathmark?
the city's main
Whoa!
grocery store. Behind me was a Pathmark, which was the only
we used to have a Pathmark here, then they shut down. Now it's some other kind of store.
supermarket in all of Camden for 80,000 residents. And as you can see, it's completely abandoned. It went bankrupt in 2013, leaving nearly 300
I remember Pathmark, chat. I remember Pathmark.
people jobless. 8 years later, 2021, literally next door, there's a Save-A-Lot. But then all the locals are complaining about the prices of the food and the quality of the fresh produce. We're gonna go inside and check it out. How's it going? Might we ask you a few questions?
Yeah, you can ask me anything you want.
Are you surprised to hear that Camden is a food desert? Which is like, it's a place that's hard to access.
Nah, it's not surprising.
Okay. But would you say for the most part, are people pretty healthy here or no?
I say half and half.
Half and half?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm poor, but I'm healthy.
Okay. So are you surprised
So
to
I'm
hear?
rich in a way, because I'm healthy.
Yeah, health is all that matters.
Yes.
We're currently in the produce section, which is probably the smallest produce section I've ever seen in my entire life. There's not much. Usually it's like rows of stuff. Not a lot going on here. People were saying that there was like fungus growing on the vegetables. But everything looks to be pretty good. It was crazy walking the aisles of the city's biggest grocery store and being the only ones. Lack of transportation is a huge issue. A lot of people don't have their own cars and have to rely on a lack of public transportation to get here.
Stanley Hester admits he can't remember the last time he bought fresh fruits and vegetables.
You would have to go for like fast foods, junk foods, things of that nature. As far as quantity is concerned, it's limited.
He's not alone. For others like Stanley Hester, who can't access transportation easily, their only option is the small food bodegas that line many of the city's streets.
So we're in the meat section, a lot of the lower quality cuts of food, a lot of pork. They don't have like super lean meats. Oh, they got chicken breasts, $2.49 a pound. That's pretty good. With the exception of that little corner of produce in the meat aisle, the rest of the whole entire place is kind of like a convenience store. Lots of packaged candy, chocolate, chips, soda, popcorn, pretzels. A lot more than the average grocery store for sure. We got kicked out of the grocery store, but that wasn't that bad. That's definitely the best option that the locals have for fresh produce. But a lot of people can't have access to it, like I was saying, so they have to resort to things like fast food, convenience stores, and food bodegas. So we're gonna go check some of those out and see the quality of food that we can get. We're at the first corner store. This is, you grew up on this stuff?
Yeah, we ate a lot of this growing up.
Okay.
Cheeseburgers, cheese steaks, platters, fries.
You don't see that too often. Please remove hoods and skins.
Yeah.
This is the hood, right?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
This was. Oh, you gotta go back.
We gotta go back. We gotta go back.
This blocked off.
Looks like the closest thing I'll get to a veggie is an emoji on my phone.
Facts.
And there's all canned stuff here.
Yeah, you got a lot of canned goods.
Is this a predominantly diet for a lot of people?
Yes.
Like the protein sources and
Yes.
stuff?
Wow. High in sodium.
It's crazy because it seems like the produce section's so small, but I'm assuming that's because there's not a lot of want for it, or?
But this is it. Juice.
Wow, man.
Juice.
It's crazy. Like, it's just it's a very eye-opening thing because like just where I'm from, it's just being able to go and get groceries is so easy, and then here it's just like, yeah.
You ever see noodles stacked like that? Jeez. That's just what we eat, though.
And you would say this is like staple diet for most people here?
Staple diet.
Wow.
Noodles is mandatory to have in your kitchen. Peanut butter is mandatory to have in your kitchen. As a kid, you just want junk food, you want snacks.
And then when you grow up on that, that's what
Right.
you're used to, and you carry that with you. And then you give that to the next generation, and it just keeps on going.
When I was 15, I was working. My daily purchase would be $2 worth of peanut chews, $2 worth of fishies, and a half a gallon of juice every day.
Is this a pretty standard bodega?
Yes.
And then is there any ones out there that are like better? Like better, like if we went to like one like that you would say is like the best one around to get like the best options?
This really standard. This is standard. Like, to get better, you travel.
I feel like you come in with a grocery list and it turns out being a wish list because they just don't have
what you're after. I noticed there's like a ton of abandoned buildings everywhere.
Yeah.
What's that from?
Fires, people tearing buildings, just condemned buildings, like shit just falling apart. Old families will own them generations ago. But the kids, the grandkids, nobody took care of the buildings. So they just become condemned.
Would you say like fitness, like the gym, do you think it saves a lot of kids from getting into like the gang situations and no?
School don't save them. A bunch of people are seeking for love and affection from other places. You may join a gang to find brotherhood. Your mom might be on drugs. Your mom might work a bunch of jobs, and you might want to help your mom. So you might do what you feel like you got to do. Right. And the biggest thing that you see is drugs. A lot of kids turn to it because you don't have that many people showing you amazing lives that are school teachers and corrections officers, and you don't see that. And then a lot of us don't have that belief that we can be those things.
You have kids, right?
Yeah, I got 3 girls.
You got 3 girls?
I got 3 girls, bro.
And yeah.
15, 10, and 1.
You don't want them growing up in here, right?
I don't want them around the violence. I don't want them without certain resources.
Do you think a lot of people who live here, it's like one of those things where you can't escape it?
That's a feeling.
Yeah.
That's a real feeling.
I found this interesting. So we were staying in Philly.
Okay.
We didn't have to pay a toll to come into Camden.
But you gotta pay.
But we had to pay a toll to come back. So do you think that's a tactic to kind of keep people here?
It's definitely a tactic.
Wow, man.
To get to Philadelphia with tolls, it takes 14 minutes. Without tolls, it takes nearly 2 hours. Why can I drive from Philadelphia to Camden so easily? It seems like the people of Camden never had a chance, and it's been rigged to stay that way.
The tolls were designed to pay for the bridges. Once the bridges are paid off, what are we still paying a toll for? We got bodegas across the street from each other. We got a pharmacy, that's one of few. I think it's 3 pharmacies in the city.
There's 3 pharmacies in the whole city?
Yeah, I think it's 3 or 4 pharmacies in the whole city. We do have a CVS, but the CVS is more on the outskirts. It's closer to actually leaving the city.
Yeah, but see, it's abandoned building after abandoned building.
Abandoned building after abandoned building. Another pizza shop, more Chinese food. That's the 3rd Chinese store on this river. Look, 2 more corner stores across the street from each other. Another liquor store. How much liquor can we drink?
Liquor stores are literally on every corner. And do you think that's strategically put here for people to fail?
Absolutely.
Really?
Absolutely. There's no way that you only give access to liquor and fast food. We're gonna go to this market right here.
This is like new?
This is new. Had Meat and Supermarket.
Okay.
This has been in the city for a few years now. This is one of our biggest markets.
It's already a lot different. When you walk into like a grocery store back at home, it's like veggies first.
Yeah.
And now it's just like packaged stuff first.
Yeah. You ever been anywhere and seen a wall full of soup?
We just saw this. Yeah. This section of the produce is like the size of like where you get like a drink.
That's it.
It's like, that's it.
That's it.
That's literally it.
That's it.
This whole place, that's the produce. This is it. What the? That's wild, bro.
So?
That's the only fruits and veggies in this whole place.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm like, this is like worse than I thought.
But look, they got it underneath the juice.
Yeah.
How you put your produce underneath of the juice, underneath the sugar.
When people get paid here, you get your paycheck. It's just like you're set up to fail. It's lots of juice though, man.
Facts.
Wow.
Lots of sugar. Lots of sugar. Everything,
so eye-opening, man.
Everything is high in sodium.
This is a grocery store a lot of us are used to walking into, faced with fruits and veggies first, but this was unlike any grocery store I've ever seen before, full of high-calorie processed foods with a little fresh produce section hiding in the back corner. It's no surprise that 43% of Camden adults are obese, 38% have high blood pressure, and 17% have diabetes.
Now that I'm a corrections officer, bro, and I realize what's going on, a lot of the foods in my community resemble jail food. Soups, the
Ramen,
soups, the rice, the high sodium sardines and the fish pouches and the tuna. And when you realize like everything is by design and nothing is by coincidence, it makes you question a lot of shit, bro. I don't think any of it is by accident.
It's kind of scary.
It's crazy,
It's
right?
scary when you actually see it. Right across the river is Philly, where they have tons of supermarkets, salad bars, gyms. They got even Chipotle's. I associate Philly with like cream cheese and Philly cheesesteaks, but I think for people here, it's kind of like the Garden of Eden. It's just crazy that like they have all these things. It's like, why can't it come here?
What prevents Camden from being the city that it could be? The main issue is poverty. Camden was once America's poorest city in 2012, now with a median annual income of just over $27,000 and a 36% poverty rate.
Another thing about Camden being a fitness desert is that they're saying that like a lot of people are actually afraid to go for runs. A lot of people are afraid to go to the parks. And the park is like the best place. It's basically a free gym membership.
Oh, we don't run, exercise here.
You run because you have to, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's just what we always knew. If you run, I'm running. I don't know why you running, but I'm running. I ain't waiting to find out.
So it really seems like your generation is the ones that are going to fix this city.
I believe so.
Yeah. For like to set your kids up for...
We just have to get back to being taxpayers and being owners in the city. We can fix it. Yeah. We can fix it.
Hello. It's so cute.
Thank you.
Do you find is it hard to eat healthy around here, do you think?
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
I've been homeless for 4 years. I was homeless when I was pregnant with him. So it's really a struggle out here. I don't have a job right now.
Right.
So it's even harder. Food stamps don't cover it that much. A lot of people out here, it's, pregnant and then drugs and stuff like that. But we women do struggle. And me as a mom, I'm struggling at the moment. So it's even worse.
What do you think is the biggest thing the community needs to like help people?
Food, clothes, a job. And if they accept it, because sometimes here in Camden, I don't think they would.
They don't accept
But women, they'll do anything for their kids, and especially with diapers that they need, like formula, it's super expensive. So it was really hard. I cried. I was stressing.
I can't even imagine,
do.
yeah.
Through snow, I dealt with it one time, and it's really rough. My feet got numb. I was super cold. It was terrible. I couldn't deal with it anymore.
Yeah.
And I was trying to go to the shelter, but by the time I got there, it was closed. So I was freezing, looking for somewhere to be warm at. Hopefully, in God's hands, I can leave it on and He can give me this job, because I've been applying for jobs and none of them have been able to hire me. So I'm doing my best to do it.
Oh, he looks amazing. He's so
Thank
cute.
you.
Yeah. Aw. Hi. Hi. Oh. Look at the mic. Yeah. You want to interview your mom?
Don't put it in your mouth.
We went to go check out a local park, and I was quite shocked with what I saw. Beautiful baseball diamond, basketball court, and a lot of grass, and even a mini calisthenics area to work out. But nobody was here.
Huh. So I wonder why, where people are getting that idea that people just don't feel safe. Do you feel like Camden's often judged how it used to be?
Yes. One more. What I got? Oh.
See a big man?
Let's see what I got. Oh. Yeah, that feels good.
I feel like the more that we walk around, the more that I can't really see the fitness desert thing. It's like, why do you think that it's called that?
Fitness is hard to choose when you have kids, a lack of resources sometimes. When you don't have all the money you need, sometimes how the hell am I choose fitness when I need to go to work? They find so many reasons as to why you can't do it instead of why you can.
There's clearly a huge problem here in Camden, but what are people doing to combat it?
Another solution is community gardens. There are 116 in Camden. The Camden City Garden Club gave out over 200,000 vegetable transplants last year. But Devlin says the community gardens are only part of the solution. He says it's imperative for the city to have a second grocery store.
The people in Camden are poor or working poor or retired. They spend on average, the statistic is 40% of their annual income on food.
Community gardens have begun to pop up more and more, allowing residents to grow their own vegetables to incorporate more fresh produce in their diet, all while saving money.
There's over 100 community gardens in Camden, and here's one of them. So is this around when you were a kid?
No.
Here they're growing some cherry tomatoes.
Nice.
Yeah.
This look like cabbage.
Yeah, cabbage, yeah.
That's amazing, bro.
It's cool though that you see people making the steps to make the change,
Yes.
right? You know?
Yes. The more you can encourage the steps and create the environment to make the change, it can happen. It can happen, bro.
We're going to the... We're good?
We're good.
Dude.
What happened? They just came past?
There's police every... All right, we're going to... This is one of the most popular spots in Camden. Donkey's Place. Carnival. Easy across the street. Can't argue with that convenience.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah. I feel like this place is going to kick some ass. Dude. Yeah. The girth on this thing.
Holy shit.
This is my first cheesesteak ever.
For real?
Yeah. It's like I hit the jackpot in sandwich form, bro. Oh my god.
That's amazing.
It's crazy with comfort food, they never talk about the digestive experience. Because I feel like I'm gonna be taking like 6 hours to digest this thing, dude. So far, it just seems like growing up here, you kind of have two paths. But the very easy path is to go down like the wrong road. And then it's really hard to kind of get out of it.
At the same time, though, that easy path is the hardest route because it comes with so much. So then when you compare the right road, which already has its challenges, now you're just trying to steer clear of the bullshit.
Oh.
In this video, get ready for a beef apocalypse here in the country of Argentina. Argentina is famous for its beef. The land here, especially in the middle of the country, is perfect for grazing and for cows to chow down on some pretty good grass or corn. In this video, we're going to be exploring cows from the inside. Yes, every single cow body part you can imagine is available behind me at this buffet. A buffet known as Siga la Vaca. It means follow the cow. And in a moment, I'm going to be following the cow to a buffet that may be serving the most beef of any buffet in the world. I said it may be. I didn't actually research it, so come on. That's how news headlines work these days, guys. I know what you're thinking. What? That must cost hundreds of dollars. Incorrecto mundo. For one person for lunch, it costs only about $12.50. You couldn't even do that at Old Country Buffet. And their potatoes are made out of cardboard and glue. I don't just want to eat here. I want to see how they run this place. The buffet is going to open in about half an hour. And right now there are literally hundreds and hundreds of pounds of meat on the grill. Let's go inside and see what it takes to prepare the most massive beef buffet in the world. Asterisk may not be the biggest, actually. Let's move. Cow. Looks like this cow ate the wrong mushrooms in the pasture.
Look at his eyes.
Whoosh. As soon as you walk in here, there's all
eyes.
Cow.
Hold up, let's go get this. Boys. How many tier 3? What? It doesn't work well. Oh, whatever. I can't enhance anything, so never mind.
Looks like this cow ate the wrong mushrooms in the pasture.
Look at his eyes.
Whoosh. As soon as you walk in here, there's already smoke filling the air. I'm not sure if you can see it by way of the camera. And that smoke is leaking out from the kitchen. We're gonna head back in there now. Oh my God. Take a look at this. It's 100 feet of grills. Holy shit. Right here we have the head chef. This is some raw meat that he's trimming and preparing. But behind me, we have a load of steaks right here, tons of different sizes of beef steak right here. This is some chicken that came from, well, not a cow. Boom, a load of salt going down on all the meat here. As we walk down, I mean, these look like giant briskets. There is so much protein here. It's unbelievable. Here, a bunch of chickens, halves, put on the grill. These are gonna head out soon too. Right here, we have some stuffed chicken. We have kidneys, sausage, beef, tri-tip, pork shoulder over here. Oh, this is where it gets really hot. Guys, I'm telling you, it's about 200 degrees right here where I'm standing. This thing is just absolutely loaded with charcoal. Anytime they need some, they grab it, they head down here, and they toss it under the meat just like this. You gotta be really careful when working here. Now, this section is a little bit different because this is front facing. So the guests that come in, they'll be able to see the food that's on the grill here. Point out what they want. They have a cutting board right here so they can just grab the meat, cut out some pieces, give it to you, put the meat back over the charcoal so it stays nice and hot. They are just stocking this area up right now. We have blood sausage, another type of sausage here. We have wonderful internal organs, kidneys. So in just a few minutes, all of this is gonna be filled up. You gotta watch out every time you walk around here because someone might be carrying a shovel full of charcoal, but we're good. Instead, what he's bringing is meat. So he's got a load of chicken here. Cooking at a place like this really requires some precision. It can't be too raw, but it can't be overcooked and dry.
Right now, the chef is finishing up a new fresh batch of various beef cuts for the buffet. We have giant Fred Flintstone-sized steaks, picanha, whatever this is, and a cut I'm not so familiar with. But all that is for later. For my first course, I'll be sampling the love child of a porterhouse and a pepperoni pizza.
So he says he's about to make a type of meat pizza. He's got these huge pieces of flank steak right here that he's putting on this flat top. As far as I know, we have meat,
was it?
we have sauce.
That was
and then
easy
we
as
have
balls.
cheese,
What the
and
fuck?
Somehow that's gonna make a pizza. Step one, he puts.
What was that boss supposed to be? I just killed.
This
I
is
just
like a
killed the man.
combination
Like,
of.
what was that boss supposed to be? I just kind of like deleted him. What the fuck?
Roasted tomatoes, we've got bell peppers, onions, likely some garlic, olive oil. On top of the sauce, we're getting a load of this mozzarella cheese. Just look at the scale of these. This is enough meat to feed 27 people. Cheese it up. Right now he's putting some oregano on top of our pizza.
After a few minutes, the pizza cheese melts and it's ready to be sampled by the public, which fortunately includes me.
Our first course is done. I want to be the first one to dig into this pizza right here. Oh yeah, that's a nice big piece. He's gonna cut that for me. Oh yes, these are looking crispy and good as heck. This is a pretty good portion of meat to start the day with. Muchas gracias. Let's go sit down and try it out. I know most people would go to a buffet like this and start with some salad or vegetables, but I want to start with something heavy and something meaty, and that's what we've got right here. The chorizo. I'm gonna cut that in half. It's got a nice snappy skin on the outside. It looks plump, shiny. It looks like a 50-year-old Floridian woman who's been in the sun too long. Crispy, that's what I'm saying. Try it out. A thick, strong snap on the skin there. Juicy, oily meat. It's dripping in porky goodness. Oh man, the meat sweats are coming. I'm gonna overdose on meat. Let's dig into this, the main course. The mozzarella has melted down a bit, and then that sauce. People here know how to make a delicious tomato sauce. That good. The flank steak, I can't believe how tender it is. I've just been told they actually boil it first and then they grill it. It's super savory. The tomato sauce is incredible, super fragrant, aromatic, just enough cheese on there. This is the first country I've ever been to where they overdo it with the cheese, even by my standards. Did you see the pizza from last episode? I've never had a pizza with too much cheese until yesterday. Oh my God. But here, a very conservative amount of cheese. This is course 1 out of 25. Let's keep moving. Aside from the hot grill where they're serving up fresh hot meats, they have a cool area too. First of all, we have this. This is a very intimate piece of the bovine. This is the tongue. Beef tongue is one of the most underrated parts of the cow. I can understand why. When it's in its tongue shape and it's flopping around, it's a little disconcerting. But if you cut it into thin little slices, it's very dense meat. We have some bull testicles. Wow, that's wild. I was kidding, that's eggplant. But I got you, right? It looked kind of... Love it. Most of the other items in here, it's a lot of plant matter and some other local favorite recipes. Right here, we have essentially a salad bar. I don't want to judge these people, but what the f are you doing? We're at a beef buffet. Have a salad made out of a cow. Skip it. We have all the cold cuts. We've got some loaf. We have olives. We have deviled eggs. We have a cheese salad. This is my kind of salad right here. We have a rolled piece of beef. It's called matambre. It has some veggies inside, some eggs. You can see the roll marks in it. It looks fantastic and slightly unusual. I'm definitely going to pair that with my beef tongue. Here you'll also find all these different cold cuts, ham, cheese. It's like classic picnic food. A bottle of wine and all this together, very nice. And then right here we have some of the hot local favorites, and there's a lot of stuff here. Some of it we tried last time, like look at that schnitzel just schnitzen right there. We have some spinach that's been battered and then fried. And then we have an assortment of quiches, a beautiful ham and egg quiche. It's essentially an egg pie. We've got this round. Let's go back to the table. All right, folks, here we go, round two. Right here at the last moment, I decided to grab this. This is like a little spinach fritter. Oh, it's so doughy on the inside. Let's try it out. I mean, it is vegetable, so it is healthy. It doesn't have a ton of flavor, so it tastes almost a little grassy, more like borophyll. Anybody? No? Okay. I think it's okay. It needs like a Mexi ranch or an onion ring sauce to dip it into. Here, we have something very common in Argentina. This one filled with egg, ham, and queso. I'm gonna break it in half just to see what happens. Okay, almost nothing. All right, let's try it out. Oh, it's delicious. Like a salty, hammy, cheesy egg loaf. Look at that. Perfectly tiny, diced little pieces of ham. You don't want a ham overdose. That's what happened to DJ AM. Oh, it wasn't a ham overdose? Okay, my bad. But then from here we get into the unfamiliar. We're gonna work our way up to that tongue, but first, how about some beef loaf? The strata. It's like a tree, so if you count the rings, you can actually see how old this loaf is. This one's 4 years old. That's not true. Let's try it out.
Whoa, we won.
It's a lot less processed tasting than I expected. So thick, chewy bits of meat, some fresh vegetables, and the occasional egg. Is it bursting with flavor? Actually not. This is a passionate country. They go from one extreme to another. There is no middle ground here, especially when it comes to beef tongue. Cheers, let's try it out. It's super delicious, tender. This is brioche. This is one of the national condiments of Argentina. It's heavy, but kind of semi-sour at the same time. In just a moment, I want to be trying their biggest, most expensive piece of beef that they serve here. Is it going to cost me any more money? Absolutely not. But first, I want to talk to one of the people who work here. I want to learn a little bit more about how this place works and how they're able to put out so much meat day after day. Let's go have a chit chat. Right now we're in the kitchen. I am with Augustine. He is one of the cooks, one of the pit masters in the kitchen here. Nice to meet you, bro. You guys have so many different types of protein here and different animals too. How many different cuts of meat are you offering here?
Over 20 cuts in total.
Because I'm looking around here, I hardly ever see two pieces of meat that look the same. It's amazing. Why cook with hot coal?
Besides all the work and the job that you have to put into it and the extra time it takes, the coal just gives it an extra flavor that none other method of cooking gives to the meat.
You only have 1, 2, maybe 3 guys cooking enough meat for hundreds of people. How are so few people able to cook meat for so many others?
They get on really well. All the tasks are really well divided. One is receiving the meat, the other one is cutting, the other one is prepping the deal. They have every task really divided, and everyone is specialized or knows what to do and when to do it, so that things, like, it's a well-run machine, well-oiled.
If you had a son and your son became a vegetarian, would you jump off a bridge?
No.
Not a bridge, a building. Okay. In a moment, I'm going to be trying out some of the organ for you. What is your favorite cow organ?
Kidney and mocheja.
We're about to go back in line. Let's get some organs, including the cow kidney. We're back for another round. This time, I'm going for some of the offcuts. Hola. Can I have a blood sausage? Dos. All right, this is a blood sausage coming up then. Yes. Oh, God. That looks like... Oh, what is that? I have no idea what just happened. We just tried to get every different offcut they have of the cow. He piled it all up on here, smelling gamey and fresh. So to go with our meat, we have a couple of different famous sauces here. First of all, the chimichurri sauce, a very potent looking one. And then right here, we have the brioche. This is what that cow tongue was flavored with. Onion, tomato, oil, vinegar, lots of good stuff in there. Let's go try it out. All right, folks, right here we have a rather intimidating third course. We have an assortment of mystery meats. No, these are not black testicles. This is the blood sausage. Right here we have a kidney, and then I'll save these two for the end before you move on to the grand prize, the big pieces of delicious beef. It already has a very different wet water balloon texture compared to that chorizo. It's a little sloppy on the inside. Cheers. Okay. Wow, it's like a thick, goopy, super salty paste. It's a little gamey. It definitely tastes like blood. There's some minerality there, some iron. Really, definitely good for women who are menstruating. Replenish your blood. The taste overall, good. Just very, very salty. From there, we're moving into the land of the unfamiliar. We have the small intestine of the cow. Ooh, it smells smoky, fatty. I'm gonna hit it anyways in a little bit of this sauce. Wow, that's very oily too. Good. I wanna cut down that oil with a little bit more oil. Try it out. good. It's like beef calamari, and there's stuff inside the intestines too. It's really soft. It's almost getting to the point of kind of gummy and stretching apart. From there, we got this. And would you look at that? This is like the veins of an elephant's throat. Look at how big this tube is. In fact, it is not a vein. It is from the intestines. There's so much fat connected to it. This looks.
It looks like an octopus.
I'm pretty sure this cow died of a heart attack. That's a whole Pop-Tart worth of calories. Try it out. Cheers. It's so rich. I need a lemonade. Similarly, smoky, chewy, slightly on the edge of gummy. I do like intestines, but not intestines with that much fat. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the final course, guys. Our final freaky food on this plate right here, the kidney. The kidney looks super dense. Let's try it out. Not bad. Little gamey, little bit of blood taste in there. The texture is something between a liver and a heart. It's got an odor that stays with you. It's like if you go to the bathroom at night to brush your teeth, but you accidentally use the wrong toothbrush. It is a bold flavor. So those are some of the off-cuts.
Oh, it's bad.
Some of the uncuts. Those are the cuts that everyone likes. We should be trying that. What are we doing here? From here, we're gonna go back into the kitchen and see them cooking up the most expensive part of the cow. Let's head there now. All right, folks, we have come back into the kitchen. We are in search of the most expensive piece of meat they have here, and he's brought it out. This is called bife de chorizo. So we're gonna see what happens next, because that is certainly too big for one grilling session. And you start breaking it down. This is why it's so special. And they've got a big thick layer of fat on this side. There's a little bit of fat on this side too. It's lean in the middle. Which part of the cow? Point. Where? Oh, it's like kind of a strip loin of the cow. He's already got some on the grill fired up. Just look at these beautiful, gorgeous grill marks on this beef. The next step, he puts on a load of salt. I love the way they season here. So much salt. It's just reckless. It's chaos. How much longer does this need? Wow. So they keep saying 15 minutes just to get it medium rare. When this is finished, can I eat a whole one? See? That's amazing. I'm so excited. Gracias. Uno bife de chorizo, por favor. Uno. All right, gracias. That is supposed to be a medium rare. Oh my lord, that looks beautiful. Muchas gracias. Since I'm here, I might as well get one more thing. Beef ribs. These are some beautiful looking beef ribs. Si. Perfecto. The beef apocalypse is upon us. Let's go sit down and try it out. All right, folks, this is the most expensive steak they have right here. This looks gorgeous, nice big grill marks, but you're supposed to let your steak rest for a bit. We're gonna jump into this. Asado de tira. That just means strip of beef. Try it out. That's good. It is just incredibly fatty, rich, smoky. This is roast meat, so everything's going to be a little bit more firm. I'm going to break off some of this membrane around the bones. Overall, it's chewy, but not at all in a bad way. Guys, right here, our steak has rested long enough, and this looks gorgeous. A huge strip of fat right here. Some oils and juices are just leaking out of it. Obviously, on the outside ring here, there's a load of fat, but I'm going to go for this section right here. It was mostly lean. Cheers. We got a winner. So rich, juicy, savory, incredibly salty. The multiple times today when he was salting the meat, it's not exactly a meticulous process. He just dumps a bag of salt on everything. When you taste this, you're not really searching for other flavors to add to it. It's just beefy, juicy, and super salty.
Yeah, there we go.
It's very nice. It's all about the grill. Even the steel is adding something to it. The smoke, the charcoal, and the big fatty pieces of beef with loads of salt. Nailed it. That truly did not disappoint. If I came back here again, I'd probably eat a little bit less kidney and a little bit more of the prime cuts, but we had a delicious array of foods today. And in one moment, I'm gonna step outside and tell you which today was my favorite. All right, folks, and that is the end of our video today. Can you believe it? All of that meat, tons of different selections. I didn't even try the chicken. I'm not even sure if I had pork today. All of that for only $12.50. It's pretty surreal, completely unbelievable. But man, here in Argentina, they love their meat and they know how to do it at affordable prices. If I had to choose one that was my absolute favorite today, the answer may surprise you. It was actually the chorizo. That plump little sausage had it all. It was small, economy size, but it knew how to get the job done. Otherwise, before we go, I want to say a huge thank you to Locafy for making this video possible. We have a guide from Locafy with us for this whole trip, introducing us to some of the coolest, most interesting food spots in the city. Locafy offers customized private walking tours led by over 5,000 passionate locals in more than 300 cities around the world. If you're looking to have an authentic approach to tours, like a friend showing you around a unique, non-touristic place, giving you their own perspective and knowledge of the city, then I suggest booking a guide with Locafy. If you come to a city like this and you're traveling, you want to make the most of your time. Do that by working with a guide and you will have a blast. I promise. Otherwise, guys, that is it for this one. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace. Okay, I need a beef enema. Does that exist? If it exists anywhere, it would have to have been invented here. Oh, it's too much. That was too much beef. I overdid it. Wow, the cheese, the beef. place has no chill.
If you love Indian food, then you're gonna love our new channel.
So this politician ruins his career by smashing with a hooker, but then he makes the most insane comeback I've ever seen. Now his name is Gerald, and Gerald wants nothing more than to make an impact on this world. So he gets into politics, and at 26 years old, he runs for Congress. But unfortunately, he loses that election. Oh, but Gerald's not gonna give up yet. He's determined to be a political success. So a year later, he tries again, and he runs for city council. And this time, he wins. He finally gets his foot in the door. And once he's elected, everyone just loves Gerald because he works really hard to be a man of the people. Like he goes out and he works a day with a garbage collection crew, and he spends a night with prisoners in jail. He's trying to get everyone's perspective to take back with him to city council. He's that kind of guy, so he's really popular. But then Gerald screws it all up when one day he decides to visit a health club. Here's the thing about this particular health club. This health club is actually known as a place where guys go to meet hookers. So while Gerald's there visiting this place, he pays for intercourse. Twice. And when he does, for some dumb reason, both times he pays with a personal check. And of course, on those checks, he had signed his actual name. And eventually, predictably, the health club gets busted by police for running a prostitution ring. And during that investigation, of course, they find the checks with Gerald's name right on them. And poor Gerald, he's embarrassed and he's ashamed, and then boom. He's forced to step down from the city council position he worked so hard for.
I believe it in the best interest of this community that I resign.
Now, lucky for him, he doesn't face any charges, but it does seem like that's the end of his political career, and he's never going to make an impact on this world. Until Gerald is not ready to give up yet. He set out to make an impact on this world, and damn it, that's what he's gonna do. So a few years later, despite his scandal, he says, fuck it, I wanna get back into politics. And he runs for city council again. And to everyone's surprise, boom, he gets elected again. Not only that, he wins by a landslide. And shortly after that, he gets chosen by the city council to be the mayor of Cincinnati. Oh, but he's not done yet. 4 years later, he runs for governor of Ohio. And he still has these skeletons in his closet from the whole prostitution scandal, but he still runs a pretty good campaign where he owns up to his past mistakes.
Some 9 years ago, I spent time with a woman I shouldn't have, and I paid her with a check. I wish I hadn't done that.
But when all is said and done, unfortunately, Ohio doesn't seem to be ready for a guy like Gerald, 'cause he loses that election. So now, he doesn't know what he's gonna do. He's bummed out. His political career is pretty much over. How in the hell is he gonna make an impact on the world now? So while he's trying to figure things out, Gerald gets a job as a local news anchor and political commentator. And it turns out, he's actually pretty good at that. He's good on TV. In fact, he's so good on TV, the network ends up giving him his own TV show called The Jerry Springer Show. Now, the show is actually kind of a hard-hitting news show. It's a place for Jerry to discuss important issues like homelessness and the AIDS crisis, stuff like that. But then, as time goes on, the news angle starts to fade away in favor of drama from the guests. And that is when the episodes start getting crazier.
He's my man. You need to stay the away from him. He doesn't love you. You're nothing but a psycho.
And crazier.
My sister is dating my father.
And crazier.
I did this for you. I feel really stupid.
And I still love that you do that for me.
I'm an alligator.
And the network is like freaking out. They're like, yes, we want more of that crazy, please. So the Jerry Springer Show evolves into this massive hit, and it becomes what hundreds of millions of people know it and love it to be. And it runs for 27 successful seasons, and Gerald becomes an icon of TV talk shows. So I guess you could say he made an impact on the world.
He did indeed, because I grew up watching his ass. Unironically.
It's two strangers off in the middle of the wilderness. These two guys have never met each other in their entire lives.
Nice to meet you, man.
Every day the two of you survive in this wilderness, I'll give you $10,000.
I hope you brought enough money, man. We're here for the long run.
Hey, put that camera down. Let's head out.
All right.
Take care, boys. This video can make you guys millionaires.
This is gonna be poor by the time we're out of here.
I'm Hayes.
Hayes, I'm Grizz. Nice to meet you, man.
Chris? All right, you're gonna be my best friend for the next however long.
Starting now, these guys receive $10,000 every day, with the only limit being how long they can survive, which theoretically means they could win unlimited money.
Dude, if we stay a year, we're both multimillionaires. We are trying to find a camping spot, build a fire, survive the night.
I guess we should just set up camp here.
For the rest of the night, they gathered wood and went through their supplies.
We've got approximately 5 days worth of food, 2 things of water.
Looks like a change of clothes, some warm jackets, and boom, fire starter.
Let's see if we can get a fire going.
Oh, yeah.
We are good.
Let's make beds out of pine needles. Won't be comfortable, but at least we won't freeze to death tonight.
We're alive. Day 2.
And in the morning, I showed up to give them their first $10,000.
Boys, how was the first night? It's cold.
It's been 24 hours, and I didn't walk over with 10 grand. You're not gonna ask?
Yeah, I guess we should, right?
Yeah. Okay, just look up.
Oh, my.
Every 24 hours, we're to drop $10,000 out of a plane for you guys.
There's $10,000
In a parachuted briefcase.
Catch it, don't catch it. No, watch out. Bro, this is crazy. Bro, we're gonna be so rich by the end of this video.
And on top of that money, this is your flare gun.
Oh.
Be careful. Shoot it up in the air. The challenge ends for the both of you. And you walk away with the money you've won.
So how long should we stay out here?
$3.6 million for the year is crazy.
All right, the plan is officially a year. We're gonna split this in 2. You get this.
Yes.
I get this.
Now we can't screw each other over.
But later in this video, that plan doesn't exactly work.
All right, I feel bad, but I need to steal that flare gun. I just gotta shoot this thing, and I get to be a dad again.
If you fire that flare, I literally think I'm gonna kill you. Well, buddy, you ready to get rich?
Absolutely. By day 3, you could say the boys were pretty tired of sleeping on the ground. So after another 10 grand, they started work on building their shelter.
Gonna use my jacket to gather pine needles and layer them on the shelter.
All right, I found this metal piece from a kid's swing set, and I think it's gonna work great for the roof of our shelter.
Layer 1 on. Boom! Here's a section that we're working on. You can see it's got some structural poles. We get to use the parachutes and the cord, so we're gonna make a rain cover on our shelter.
Everyone thinks probably that I'll be the reason we leave and fail this challenge. But this money would mean college for the kids.
And then on day 4, they started looking for a water source.
Oh, there's a swamp.
I would feel safe boiling that.
Yeah, we gotta be careful because that stuff is full of bacteria and parasites.
Ooh, just a touch of the swamp.
All right, we're going to bed. Hopefully, Grizz snuggles up because it's cold and he's big and warm.
This is like the 3rd day in a row that we've gotten 2 hours of sleep. It's been so cold. If it rained right now, we'd probably have to go to the hospital.
But I'd do it for $10,000.
And it wasn't just the freezing temperatures that were getting to them.
We're at the end of our supplies. Grizz likes to call it a fast, which sounds so much nicer than starving.
And for the next few days, the hunger problem didn't get any easier.
We had a little square of beef jerky this morning, that's it. Jimmy gave us 5 days worth of food, and it's day 9 right now. These are greenbrier leaves. Grizz says they're edible, I guess. Yeah.
It was clear by this point that the boys were extremely hungry. But lucky for them, I had a surprise waiting for them on day 10. They've officially survived 10 days. Here's your briefcase.
Yeah.
And don't leave. This is where the challenge gets interesting. Bring in the helicopter.
Oh, man. I'm nervous, dude. Oh, my gosh. Okay, that I'm excited about.
Uh-huh. To celebrate day 10, we have your first offer. I can tell you guys are tired.
Pause. I want to see this. Hold up. He's got it. What is this? That doesn't really do anything for me, but nice. Oh, I don't have enough! I'm missing 78. I should have sold more. Whatever. Good enough for now. I wish there was like a sell button here. That'd be nice UI.
Tired of eating leaves. So I brought you guys an
I
additional
just realized this video is 26 minutes long.
10 days worth of food, spices, 2 tarps, and everything you would need to fish. All of this for $50,000 of your prize money. You want some beef jerky?
Yes.
Don't eat it yet.
Oh.
These beans look good?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, coffee.
We're gonna give you space. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
He's not kidding. Like, this is literally all the things we would need to fish. 50 grand.
50 grand.
If they don't take this deal, I mean, they're kind of stupid. 10 days worth of food means they make 100 grand, and they only have to pay 50 grand for it. I'm doing them a favor.
Should we talk to him now?
Yeah.
All right. All right. All right, Jimmy.
If you make a decision in the next 60 seconds, I'll throw in 2 feasible bars.
Yes. Let's do it.
Oh, you still had 59 more seconds, but okay. Here, I'll put that in the pile of food. Thank you for the 50 grand.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
Enjoy the food. Oh, by the way, you also get the crate with it. Thank you!
Thanks, Jimmy!
It was definitely a deal we had to say yes to, but that week of food literally cost as much as my kids' college tuition. Bro, I still can't believe it every time this money falls out of the sky.
The food from the crate will feed them for 10 days. But if they want to survive out here for a year...
All right, the plan is officially a year.
They'll still need to find more food in the wilderness.
So some of you may be wondering,
Why have they not caught fish? Well, the swamp nearby has no fish in it. What we really need is a moving water that we can fish in.
And while Hayes was rambling on about his kids...
And my 2-year-old doesn't sleep very well either, so...
This happened.
I think being a dad... What is this? This is a creek. This is not a swamp. This is actually moving water. There's fish in here. Dude, look at this. It's like a dock.
this is the perfect place for food and shelter.
And after another few days full of a surprise freezing rainstorm...
At least now we have $100,000.
They decided to move and upgrade their shelter near their newfound water source.
Good morning, Grizz.
How are you always up earlier?
We're gathering up a bunch of dead trees we can use for our structure.
And then we balance them together into an A-frame shape and cut the trees to the right length. Oh! I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I'm glad I broke your fall.
Sorry.
All right, so maybe they had a bit of a false start. But once they got the structure back up, they spent the entire next day putting their finishing touches on their shelter. They even built a fishing dock to help them catch more food.
Dock's done,
Pleasantly surprised.
and now all we gotta do is catch a fish. Come on,
Yeah.
right?
And as good as this was, without sleeping bags, the winter night was still unforgiving.
On a really cold night. Cold toes, cold feet, no sleeping bag.
So I think I knew what my next offer was. It's day 20 and they moved super deep in the woods, so now we have to get there by boat.
Do you hear that sound in the distance?
What'd you say?
Is that a boat?
Any minute now when we find them, I've got a fun offer for them. How's it going, boys?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Two things. First, the plane needed maintenance, so I'm delivering this by hand.
Hey, all
Here's
right.
your $10,000, which puts you guys at $140,000. And second, we have an offer for you.
Ooh.
Reveal your offer. Just go ahead and take it off. Here it is.
Oh.
You can either give me $10,000 for that red sleeping bag, or give me $50,000 and you get both sleeping bags.
What?
5 times the amount for both.
Oh, man.
Can I take it out?
Yeah, we should look at it.
Yeah, check them out.
Hang on, I just gotta do this.
These are the same sleeping bags we used in Antarctica. They work very well. Here's the weather forecast. It's gonna get pretty cold next week, so
Yeah.
highly recommend you at least buy one.
When we started this thing out, we were in the 20s without anything. We've adapted to it. We have bedding, we have pine straw. We're doing pretty well in these low temperatures. I would love to have a sleeping bag, but $50,000 is...
I sleep closer to Grizz than I do my wife, so I'm not even kidding.
You're actually gonna say no to both?
On a really cold night, no sleeping bag.
Yeah, so I think it's final. We don't want it.
Yeah, agreed.
Wow, not even a single sleeping bag. All right, boys, close it up. Sure, the boys could survive without sleeping bags, but that didn't solve their food problem. In between sitting out rainy days, the boys got into a bit of a routine where they would boil water, work on their shelter, and try to catch fish, which wasn't really working out for them.
We got some guts for bait. We're gonna cast them out, and hopefully the fish come up off the bottom of the creek.
Day after day of failing to catch any fish,
Let's go check the lines, see if any catfish are on.
they finally caught a wind in their sails.
Oh, Grizz!
Or whatever that abomination of Mother Nature was.
What is that? Can I eat it?
First fish. It's an eel, and I think I'm gonna charcoal grill it. We're gonna have ourselves some
An
American
eel?
style unagi.
This is the first thing that we've caught out here in 27 days, which is insane. We're happy to have it, and we're gonna make it delicious.
I don't know if this is what I would call delicious, but the fact that they haven't had a fresh meal in almost 30 days means even a rock would taste good to them at this point.
It's excellent.
It's so good. Really, this is like amazingly good.
If we keep catching fish like this, we can easily stay for a year, bro.
Dude, yeah, $3.6 million.
Good night! And on day 28, they started constructing their raised bed system in their new shelter.
So it's gonna be 2 tripods, 1, 2, side rails going down, slats across, and then a nice pine needle mattress made out of parachutes.
And after seeing their new shelter become more and more comfortable, I was starting to get worried that I was gonna have to pay these guys millions of dollars.
The only regret that I have, they're not bunk beds.
That's honestly an L.
They were betting everything on their new shelter being right next to this creek. But that may have been a huge mistake because they couldn't catch another eel to save their lives.
Snapped it. At this point, I've spent more time in the wilderness than I have with my newborn son. I also have a 2-year-old with my wife alone. How do you explain to a 2-year-old that daddy's gonna be gone and he won't talk to you and he won't call you and he won't see you? Say they were making us an offer. What would be something that you would actually buy?
We spend a lot of time out here trying to get firewood. You know, having firewood dropped off would be really nice. I'd probably pay $10,000 for that.
We are literally in the middle of the forest. I couldn't tell you where we are anymore. All right. How's it going, boys?
Doing great, man. How are you?
As a reward for surviving an entire month, I brought you a store.
Oh, okay.
You see, we come through all of your vlog footage and we wrote down everything you've asked for, such as firewood, a shovel, cooking supplies, bedding, and even books and board games. It's like a dollar store, but everything costs 10 grand.
This is your store? Feel free to shop.
We've won 240 grand. Might as well check it out.
What are these? Those are mosquito nets. Oh, we'll use parachutes. We don't need those.
All right, what about the hammocks?
I like the hammocks, but you know, we haven't tried making them out of parachutes yet.
All right, Grizz, answer this. What can you not make out of parachutes?
A lot.
All right, well, do you guys want the firewood?
How much wood?
That's the wood you get.
If it came with unlimited wood, I would buy it.
I offered them literally everything they could possibly need here, and they still weren't interested. I was beginning to think these two were secretly Navy SEALs or something. Are you guys gonna buy literally anything? You make 10 grand a day. What's another 10 grand?
I gotta say no.
All right. In a million years, would not have thought they would say no to everything. Next time, I'm gonna convince you two to spend money.
We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, man. See you, Jimmy.
Here he goes.
In his tank.
Stop right here. I have a special surprise for all of you. Nolan, what does this look like?
A lot of phones.
1,000 phones to be exact. Because over the next 7 days, I'm gonna be giving 1,000 random people that subscribe a free Samsung Galaxy S24. I literally spent over $1 million on these phones, and I'm giving them away to you. All you have to do to enter to win one of these phones is subscribe. It's literally free. I just want you to know I appreciate everything you guys have been doing for the channel. It means the world to me. Subscribe, win one of these phones, let's go. And so they continue without any of the tools for my offer. But go figure, for the next few days, they weren't able to catch any fish. And even though the money kept coming, they were running out of food and time to catch it quickly.
I am on the last belt loop. I think that we have.
Alright, I finished Limbus. What's my fucking shit? Finish this video, then I'll do a little bit of Grand Blue, and then I'm gonna call it.
Have maybe 2 days worth of food left.
That's not good. Without a boat, this creek is not productive. We gotta go to that river. If I can get to that river and the fishing is good, that'll turn all this around.
And with their rations running dangerously low, their only hope at getting food was to travel through the swamp to the river on the other side in hopes of catching some fish.
It's risky wasting all these calories, but I have to do it if we're gonna make it any further.
But after a grueling hike, Hayes finally found what he was looking for.
Oh my God! Woo! Look at that! It's the river! Is that not the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen? Woo!
Finding this river is probably the difference between us making our goal and us tapping out early.
Fortunately, he had a secret weapon.
Grizz and I made our own fishing pole, and this is gonna make catching fish easy.
With Hayes' makeshift fishing pole immediately breaking, he was going to have to use his hands, and he spent hours trying and failing.
Oh no!
And if he couldn't catch any fish without immediately dropping them, the calories burned coming here would have been for nothing. But just when he was ready to give up,
this one's gonna be it.
Ah! Yeah! Holy moly! Yes, I told you it was that one! Woo!
And the luck didn't stop there.
I cannot wait to bring this back to Grizz. He's gonna be so stoked. We're eating tonight.
Hey.
Damn!
All right, that's awesome.
Feels like this is our first real food in ages.
But in the meantime, I was preparing an offer that I know they couldn't refuse. It's day 40, they've made over $250,000, and I have an incredibly special offer for them. For $10,000, and I think you're really gonna like this, you both can see your wives. In fact, they're watching right now.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Oh man.
I can't let down my kid.
I know, I can't let down my wife.
Okay, Jimmy.
It's me, it's Daddy.
Oh my God!
I smell so bad. Oh.
Hi, Talia. As nice as it was to see their families, the visit was also bittersweet because there's one big question on everyone's mind.
How long do you want us to stay?
I want you home now. Like, I do.
I know you want me home, but do you need me home?
Yes, she needs you. Yes, you need to bond with your son.
I don't care what the other guy says. You've made enough money. I need you home.
That conversation was so difficult. For
Don't
me,
listen to
even
her!
so. Yesterday was a really good day. It had all of the things that I love. It had my family, my wife, my kids, my buddy Grizz. That was like a really huge gift. Oh, they're gone now.
To hold her and know that she was safe, it really has changed the way that I'm viewing this entire challenge. Knowing I have my wife's support, I want to stay until I have $1 million.
And after some much-needed family time, Hayes and Grizz were much happier than I'd ever seen them.
Hayes and Grizz. Hayes and Grizz.
Ambush!
Let's smoke some fish. Look at that. This is perfect.
Even when something happened that would have totally drained them before,
400,000.
by now, they didn't even seem to mind.
It looks like someone had a gender reveal, and the gender was just money.
Even though their spirits were high, there was still a problem they needed to solve. In order to get to the river to fish, they would first need to trudge through this giant swamp. But if they had a boat, they would easily be able to float down the creek to the river.
I am building a boat. The idea is to create a frame with sticks and then attach our tarp so the whole thing can float.
Not feeling super confident in the boat build.
If we can get down to fish without having to tromp through a whole swamp,
It's worth the risk.
time for the first sea trial of my beautiful ship.
Here he goes.
Grizz!
And this was pretty ironic, considering the offer I was about to bring them. It's 50. Let's see how they're doing.
Oh, no.
Bro, you guys have a village now. Wait, are you serious? You built a boat?
Yeah, man.
You're telling me this thing can actually float?
You want to try it?
Yeah, oh my gosh, it actually works. He built a freaking boat in the woods. All right, now that I'm aware of that, this changes a lot of things. It's actually insane that you two built a boat yesterday because I brought the two of you a boat with the Zaxby's restaurant on it.
Oh my gosh, it's so cool, Jimmy.
Before I present the offer, I want to make sure you're in a really good state of mind. This is our brand new Mr. Beast box, which are now live in every single Zaxby's across America.
Oh my God, that is so good.
The Mr. Beast box comes with the best tasting chicken known to man. And the cool part is every single meal comes with a Feastables.
Wait, what? It's a meal?
Our goal with this collab was to take the world's best chicken and pair it with the world's best chocolate.
Indeed.
Zaxby's also has 12 sauces.
There's like so many flavors happening in my mouth. What is that? That's really good.
It's a Zax sauce.
Look how happy they are. If you want to be happy like them, just go to Zaxby's and get the Mr. Beast box right now. Now that you guys have gotten your meals, your day 50 offer is for 50 grand. You can have this boat.
We don't have a motor. We don't have any way to get this thing around.
So you just use sticks.
Oh, Lord, I don't know.
Since you weirdly built the boat the day before, I'll give you a discount. We'll make it $40,000.
My answer is I love the ship I made. I trust it with my life. So I'm going to leave it up to Grizz.
For $40,000, I'm going to pass on the boat.
Yes!
I'll get in Hayes' death trap instead.
If that sinks, then you have to quit. I tried.
We appreciate the food. That was lovely. Bye, Jimmy.
I'll see you next
So this ship
Outplayed.
saved us $40,000.
Outplayed.
Hey.
Man, when we first started this
fucking
thing, it was in the dead of winter. You remember how cold it was?
Yeah, now everything is so nice and warm.
And spring was now in full bloom, and they were looking pretty comfortable.
There's a lot of flowers here. I can't say that I mind it.
What is today, 51?
I don't know. I lost track.
I hear an airplane coming in.
Where?
Oh, he's coming straight at us.
This briefcase puts us at $440,000. Time to build the Hayes and Grizzle love seat.
80% of what we're sitting on here is going straight to my business.
This case. No, I don't want Katie to work 24-hour shifts anymore.
This money's gonna do so much for her and our family.
But while the warmer weather was nice, it presented new problems like snakes.
Don't want to get bit by that.
And rats.
Get out of here!
Every night.
Oh my God!
And it wasn't long until the lack of sleep started to make them irritable.
Looks like Hayes is struggling to get over here. Hayes, do you need my help?
What does it look like? You want to paddle upriver into the wind?
Hayes, why don't you go get those fishing lines fixed?
You know what? You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
He is angry. Can you check those lines while you're over there?
What do you think I'm doing?
Oh, I was just asking.
Thank you for telling me to do what I'm already doing once again.
very angry.
Keep in mind, at this point, Hayes and Grizz were very close friends. But Hayes had reached the end of his rope, and the jokes just weren't hitting the same anymore.
Grizz's idea about how this would unwind is not working, obviously, because it's a stupid idea.
Hayes, I'm sorry, buddy. I did not know I was actually pissing you off. I did not know that you were actually upset.
It's all right.
Okay.
And so, feeling frustrated, Hayes turned off his camera and paddled downriver, where he set up his camp until the next day.
Hayes has set sail, and I think he may have run away. I'll certainly be thinking about him. I know it's supposed to be cold at night. He's not back in a couple days, so I'm gonna have to go looking for him. Let's do something to cheer him up. So we got a huge board over here that was left by Jimmy at the last beast drop, and I'm gonna repurpose it into a table with some of our cases. It's actually pretty sturdy.
And when Hayes returned home, he was not empty-handed.
Sounds like Hayes has returned from his great adventure. Nice. Oh, those are sea trout.
I'm pretty wiped out. Mind if I take a minute?
No, man, do your thing.
Chris,
Yeah, buddy.
what's this?
It's our table.
We have a table?
Yeah.
Oh, man!
I figured that'd perk him up a little bit.
This is a $100,000 table, Grizz!
Welcome back, buddy.
Feels good to be home.
Come on.
With their survival needs met and their friendship restored, one question still remained. How long will they stay?
We gotta have a serious conversation.
Yeah.
The end. Honestly, I'd have been done 5 days ago.
Maybe push like an extra week. I mean, hell, that's a $35,000 each.
If I pulled that flare on day 70, how would you feel?
I would feel really let down and lied to. I propose at day 70, we have a conversation, decide if we're gonna push further.
That's fair. I promised Grizz that I would stay longer. For him, but I'm not happy about it.
Morning, guys. So, Hayes has been a little upset. I'm seeing it. He's keeping it to himself, you know, so I'm a little worried about him.
Spoken to Grizz about it. He wants me to stay longer. He's kind of pushing me to stay longer, At some point, I gotta stop being wilderness guy and go be dad.
Another day.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I knew that was gonna happen. I saw it. Oh, no. Hayes going to check out the case that is dropped from the sky.
Day 70. I'm gonna see if Grizz is good being done today. See what he says.
What are we gonna do with all this money?
Kind of want to talk to you about that. Kind of ready to hit the flare. What do you think about that?
I want to stay longer. I know that you've got to pull away from this thing with family.
I know. We've talked about it 1,000 times. I just want to know how you feel about it today. Yes or no?
Can you go one more day? Give yourself 24 hours just to kind of feel it out.
I thought a lot about it, but if you want to go another day, let's go another day.
How's it going, boys?
All right, buddy.
Good. Let's go on a little walkie walk. We can go over here. Let's say Hayes isn't a part of the equation.
Yeah.
How many more days do you think you could survive out here?
Let's call it 45 days would probably be as far as I'd go.
How many do you think he has left in the tank?
He talks about it every day.
How often do you think about shooting the flare?
Every day.
What stops you?
At this stage, Grizz, you know, he wants to make $1 million, and it's hard to say no to that. I have an obligation to him, too, but it's starting to go towards family. Yeah.
When you do shoot that flare, that's gonna be crazy.
Oh, I can't wait.
Okay last night?
I don't want to disappoint Grizz, but I think I'm done. Thought it would be cool to come back here to our first camp where I was shoulder to shoulder with Grizz every single night. And after that, it was like, all right, dude, we're brothers now. I expected to walk away with a lot of money, but I didn't expect to walk away with like a friend for life. And that's so meaningful to me. I kind of got to think about what's right for me and my family.
Hayes got so desperate that he literally went into Grizz's bag and stole the flare gun, even though it was his idea to separate it into 2 parts.
At this point, all I have to do is shoot this thing, and I get to be a dad again, you know?
No, better stay longer till you can't do it anymore. Then have
I know this thing is very challenging.
It's 5K
What we're
a day.
doing out here is not easy.
It's actually 10K
I really,
a
truly
day.
do believe
Oh yeah,
that
you're right.
you're
It's like
doing
it's
what's
split
right
up.
for your
You're right.
family.
I disagree.
You're providing for them in a way that's going to change
5K
their
a day.
lives.
Now,
I would
it's
stay
gone
longer.
the other way. Now it's.
But also, we're speaking on the perspective that we don't have family and kids, right? Because he has family and kids, he feels like he's doing a disservice not being with them. Ilhax. Personally, I would stay longer, and I agree with you. I'm assuming you will stay longer as well. But because we don't have like a wife and kids, that's probably why.
I think I need to be there.
I think that you've been really upset, and you've been missing your family really bad. I feel like.
I think the money doesn't
spiraled through
the money
this
doesn't
thing.
the money doesn't matter to me anymore. And really, the only thing that's keeping me here is you. And I'm sick of it.
Yeah. My family needs me too, you know.
And you're very good at, manipulating me.
It was clear that in this moment, Grizz was going to have to make a decision. Convince Hayes to continue surviving in these woods for more and more money, or be there for his friend when he needed him the most.
I can't imagine having gone through this experience with anyone else. I mean, I really do, I genuinely think of you like a brother. You know? I'm sorry that I've just pushed you on and on and on.
I just don't want to let you down.
You're not letting me down.
Yeah, I am.
Brothers don't let each other down. This is the way it is. Everything's got to come to an end sometime. Let me see that flare. I owe you this, and
Imagine he just breaks it and let me see that flare, then breaks it. Now no one leaves.
to be honest with you, I'm sorry that it's taken so long. I think it's time for us to do this thing, buddy.
Damn, he shot the flare. What the fuck? Should have stayed. Come on.
You smell bad.
I think they shot the flare. No, you take that one. Let's go check in on him. Rich, we're rich. Boys.
Hey, Jimmy.
Oh my God. We dropped them off. This is what they looked like. And here's them 74 days later.
Damn, he looking fit as fuck.
Yes, they look crazy.
You haven't left these woods in 74 days.
Dude, I'm so ready.
One final surprise.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! I'm Italian baby!
After 74 days, they've won $670,000.
No, $335,000.
And in case you forgot, we're giving away 1,000 Samsung phones to random people that subscribe in the next week. So don't forget, press that subscribe button right now.
So
I'm gonna try out Grand Blue relink a bit because there's a new update for it, and I'm just gonna see what it is, and then I'm just gonna call it. Let's see, where's Grand Blue relink? I haven't played this in a Photo mode simply selected from okay. Oh wow, they actually added a map. That's fucking cool as fuck. This is mad new quest, boys. Let me look at the new shit. New treasure. Character unique stages are available at the Knick-Knack Shack. Situation allows you to spend rupees and knickknack vouchers to combine 2 legendary stages transfer different. Both should must have a plus mark. Treasure trade. What's new? Supreme Primarch's Arc. What is that? Damage cap plus from the gouge game hunt. Boost damage. Oh, Sandokan. Okay. Restores help to Sandokan and temporarily grants help defense when chromatic wing ends. Oh, it's a health recovery shit. What the fuck? Boost the fail with amount of the Archangel gouge upon triggering a job. And has damage when chromatic wing is active. Oh wow. Iron plus automatically recovers health over time. Set max HP cap to in exchange for a boost to attack power and damage cap. Wow. Oh shit. Wait, what? Attack plus damage cap plus. Wow. Berserker Echo. Boost chance of triggering supplementary damage to higher base attack powers. Some damage dealt by other sources will be added to that damage. As follows. 100% check. Wow. Higher base health is. So they'll turn so 100% trigger when they choose. Wow. Turns perfect dodge and will greatly reserve him during invincibility from a perfect dodge. Doesn't stack with full with like opening. Damage calculated during invincibility from a perfect dodge. That's insane. Okay. Oh, I need to like, okay. Let's do... I hate I can do double oranges now, so I want to try this. As soon as I can find my supplementary damage shits. Oh, I gotta do E. Oh, I was like, what? Okay. Got double steel nerves instead. Are you fucking kidding me? I wonder if we can save scum this. It'd be funny as fuck if you could. Whatever, I'll do this later. That's cool. Let's do a fight. Let me take quest. What's the new quest? This looks new. Know your enemy. Because I didn't clear it yet. What's the reward? Oh, knick-knack voucher.
この依頼を受けますか？こちらですね。
Wow, it's a fucking boss rush.
この依頼を受けますか？
They're all boss rush. That's interesting. 0. Defeat
今
Lucilius.
すぐ手続きを。
Hello. How do you get the Lucilius card? I mean, send the phone. Let's try it. Let's try it.
お願いします。 美味しいスープはいかが？さて、よし。それで。だね。それで。だけど、はい。
Are they all soloing? Am I about to solo this? Because everyone's doing AI. Sag. Alright. Let's do it with AI.
どうもです。いかがでしょう。この依頼を受けますか？こちらですね。どうかご無事で。
See how this works. Surely it won't be a clap. I heard it's hard, but how hard can it be? How hard can it be?
無駄だ。すでに結論は出ている。パラダイスロスト。
Oh, damn, he started ultimately. Holy! Oh, my iPhone is dead? Bro, I'm getting instantly clapped. What? Oh my god! Am I just bad? I'm just bad. I played this man long. Bro, what? Bro, I'm just getting wiped! There's so much AoE! Oh my god! I see why it's hard. I gotta lab this. There's no fucking way! I need more iframes on my dodge. This is actually hard. Even the NPCs are getting rolled. Oh, you need a coordinated party for this. What do we try? I'm gonna truly try this. This is actually hard. That's a lot of fucking AoE. You can't even block it. You can't even block one hit. Oh my god, I got blasted. I can't see shit! Bro! There's so much dog shit on my screen! I need to zoom out or something. Oh my god, it is actually hard. I have to learn this. I have to learn the mechanics. I might have to learn it off stream or some shit. It took me that long. Yo! I actually learned the mechanics. What are you doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? We lost. I mean, at least we had the 7 trumpets, but god damn! What the fuck? This be hard. This be hard. Let me get a chance to attack. Do I just dodge for the rest of the state? I might have to change my build. Get like extended iframes and extra dodges. This is bullshit. How do you still get me? I don't understand the hitbox. Son of a bitch. I thought I tried it and I didn't work. I didn't even see that! Oh, there's no fucking way. I need to zoom out the screen or some shit. Is there a zoom out button? Did they add it yet? Because I cannot see for shit. I'm just dying. Come on! Why is this not generous? Do I have like no iframes? Do I just not have any iframes anymore? I just don't have any more iframes. I'm pressing dodge. It does not work. They have nerfed my iframe somehow. Okay, yeah, I don't know. No fucking way. I might actually have to look up a video on how to fucking fight him because I can't dodge his AoEs. Well, I'm fucking blind. Like, look at this! I'm just instantly getting hit. What is this? I can't even dodge it. What is that? Why does that kill me when I'm dodging in front of it? I'm actually trying to dodge into it and it's not working. How many active frames does it have? That's wild. I can't do DPS like this, man. I can't even attack! That's wild! Do you not fight him during this beginning phase? didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. Yeah, AIs can't do this. Oh my god, we lost. No, we made it further, but oh my god. Whatever, chat. I can't do this right now. I need to take a nap. I'm too tired for this shit. I'm actually just too tired for this shit. I'm actually just straight. I need to take a fucking nap. Either that or I need to learn how to fucking do my shit again. Holy shit. Let's do an easier quest. I can relearn. Because I obviously forgot how to fucking play apparently. I obviously forgot how to fucking play apparently. We learn how to play. Because I really forgot. Like, I feel like my timing's completely off. Am I just taking that damage? Wait, what the fuck? Why am I getting hit now hard? I gotta change my build. I must be taking extra damage from something. Yeah, I'm down to shitty mobs too. This is an actual skill issue. Do I have like a glass cannon type build on right now? What's going on? What even killed me? I have to actually change my build. I'm gonna like change my build real quick. What the fuck is this? I'm getting one shot by a skeleton. What's going on? I'm glad to have logged on in a minute, but still, what the fuck? Dude. Oh. Right. I take more damage. That's right. Yeah, let's change that shit. We're gonna have to change that. Right, we're gonna have to change that. I take more damage. Too long didn't read. My warpath makes me take more damage. That is so. I mean, enhanced damage is cute and all, but goddamn, I just take too much fucking damage. It's not worth it. If you're just eating the ground, it is literally the glass cannon build. That is fucking wild. Go again? Max is at plus 15, so this is useless, ironically. What do I actually want? Look. I don't want improved dodge as well, but I'm not room for that. I also want what's it called? A super armor skill. What's it called again? I don't remember. Yeah, I can't run that glass cannon build. I'm just getting clapped instantly. Stout Heart, that's what it's called. Can we try it now? I gotta enhance it, I guess. Alright.
注文はジーンを磨くかこんなところかまた来い
Double check if I did it correctly. Damage taken when stop while still active, yeah. And yeah, okay.
依頼をご覧になりますかこちらになります
I know I'm gonna lose anyways, but I want to at least practice. I want to at least practice. That glass cannon bit was fucking me up though. Like unironically, fucking me up. I'm still probably gonna take mad damage though. Let's be real. I kind of want improved dodge. I might have to like change up to survival. That's 95k damage. That's 95.7k damage. Wow. I'm starting to see the marks. Do I not have super force anymore? Do I have no force? Oh, I think I already wasted it, that's why. Pretty sure I dodged that, but alright, you do it. We're doing much better, technically. Be potion holder. I ran a potion holder. Ow.
まだ動ける。その命に何の意味が。
The other feather. Oh! What the other? Where's the other feather? Yeah, alright. This is kind of hard. Even with the fucking changed build. Well, it's not even fully changed. I need improved potion, improved dodge. Alright, got it. Change it later. You change this shit, chat. I'm gonna call it. I have to lab this. And it's 10 a.m. anyway. I'll see you guys, I guess, next week. Some shit like that. Assuming we have Disco movie tonight, maybe, I don't know. Since a lot of people are feeling sick. So it's either be today or next week on Sunday. Peace out, bros.